not? You saying I'm not clear, Doran? Huh? Huh? Give yourself
best
one hit point
typecast?
right now. As in, give yourself only one hit point.
Take 1 temporary HP,
No.
I guess.
That's
No,
what I
no,
did.
no,
That's
no,
what I
no,
did. I get one
no,
hit
shut up,
point.
shut up,
There you
you, no, shut up, die, dead, kill him dead, right now.
All right, so I'm playing Iron Mask this session. I see.
No, what if Iron Mask was the villain of this quest? What if I did that?
Cass throwing out his notes.
What if I did that just because it's funny? No, in all seriousness though, let's start off then. I'm going to go down the list and ask you all to introduce your characters, tell me what they're looking like, and because I haven't read after your moments on once you got off the train, I'm going to go through that at the beginning of the session just quickly, just skim through that and your journey to Nagahara. Let's start off with you, Big Karna. You thought it was Samosa, didn't you? No, Big Karna, please describe yourself.
Oh my god, baited. No, Karna is a 6'3" Asmar, has a fighter's build. He normally wears like this. Is his like long black hair in a ponytail, but he has like streaks of white near the front. The bangs of white normally cover an eye that seems to be shut closed. He is wearing a black kurta and just white pants. And of course, the most striking feature about him is these large set of these raven black wings on his back.
Not wearing a maid uniform.
He's not wearing
No.
a maid uniform today.
What about
SMH.
What about you, Hasuko? How are you?
Jail.
How are you feeling this session? Or dressed this session?
Yeah.
And who are you?
Hasuko is well, without the horns, 5'3", tiefling, Kieran-born, dark blue skin, long white hair and mane. She has gold eyes, always has the up-to-date fashion no matter where she is. Has these really pretty scales. Yeah, she's just vibing. This is her outfit for this session.
I will share that with chat in a moment. As yeah, like with the note of you being like up to date with fashion, you're aware of the Nagahara style. You guys would Hasuko, would you have dressed before you arrived into for the style? Because you guys would have spent maybe. You guys will probably have arrived. What train did you guys catch? Out of curiosity, did you guys catch the what time?
Oh yeah.
Did you guys decide? That's my
time.
I think it's
That
the one
one.
that goes from Punahar to.
Yes, but the
I don't
time
know
is
if you
is
decide.
Yeah, but
specifically the
there's
time.
the timetable. Hold on.
I mean,
The-
it's just whichever one is the first train after we arrive, right? I guess it depends on what time we.
That is also 200. That is also
Yeah,
250
we're not
gold. So there is the kind of the cost.
Just wait around.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
it's cool shit to look at.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Fair
there's
enough.
an entire town that is
To-
there.
to
There's,
India
there's
Pill.
museums, there's shops, there's all sorts of stuff.
We can go with the 11 a.m. one. That seems to be a decent enough one where we don't have to like get up stupidly like early or late.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say, whenever I make outfits for Hasuko, I don't think of like the time, like all the days we get to that point. The outfit is for like the actual when we're there and like doing the session. So the before then, yeah, she's probably fit in with like the Nagahara fits and like the Haido fits of like the loose clothes and the umbrella on her hip, that kind of thing. I'm sorry, Sarhaga, not Haido.
I mean, well, you could be like my loyalist son, and actually use its correct name, but like you want to use its name. I get it. I see how you are, traitor.
Fine.
No. Yes, as you've dressed, let's pull that up on stream. As I'm gonna next move over to Piyar. How are you dressed for the session?
So Piyar is 7'4". She's half Goliath, half elf, and she has very long braids that reach her knees very different types of braid, everything from like rope braids to like 5-strand braids, all through her hair. And she's got different beaded patterns and things like that through her hair. And her hair starts up top with this dark raven black hair, and then about her shoulders, it starts to fade into this snowy white down at the tips. And she has tattoos that go like crescent shape on the outside, down the outside of her arms, and all the way down her sides, like to like her mid thigh, I think. Her tattoos are vines and lotus blossoms, and inside of those black tattoos, you see stars twinkling, or they shimmer like stars. And she's wearing something comfy for the trip up there, but no, she's dressed pretty comfy, but not like still looking nice, but definitely able to relax in it. Just like some nice pants. They're like not
too tight or constricting.
Like the Dodie pants.
Definitely. As we are then going to move to Samosa, would you describe how you're dressed?
Samosa is a full Loxodon elephant lady, 8 foot tall, built like a fucking tree trunk, but a bit squishier. She's covered in multiple scars that glimmer with starlight. She has her right eye is colored like an opal, while her left eye is covered in amethyst. She's missing both of her arms. One of them is replaced with a prosthetic that has been utterly battle damaged and is scarred to shit. Covered in kintsugi, and rose patterns. She's wearing grey cargo pants and brown, like almost a boots. Wearing a black apron and a white tube top that has the words "potato" written on it. She's also missing half of one of her tusks. Post that in chat what she looks like.
Next, I'm going to ask Keshav, could you describe your character for us?
Right. So Keshav is a 5'10" human. Also, apologies if honestly, I'm just gonna say this in advance. During the session, if I accidentally interrupt any of you, it might be because I have like 300 millisecond ping right now, so there is a delay.
Oh, good.
Apologies in advance. Keshav is a 5'10" human with long, flowy hair. Right now, he's like he's not necessarily tall, but he is lanky, and right now he's wearing his signature green coat, as well as sort of comfy. I don't want to say sweat. I'm not honestly sure, like slightly kind of sweatpants, as well as like a sort of shawl over his right torso. And Cass, do sneakers exist?
They do exist.
Boy, howdy
He's
do
wearing
they.
sneakers. And he's rocking some J's.
Let's go.
I don't know if J's exist, but he's definitely
they're K's here.
He's definitely especially because this is an urban environment. He's, I wouldn't say dressed for the part, but just more so for the part than usual.
Yeah, like it's being from Garo, like although it's a city, it's not like the capital. From being from Garo, you've had a lot of the Nagaharan diaspora become a part of the community over its history. and so
Mm-hmm.
it has melded into Garan fashion, Garan culture, but at the same time, like it ain't the same as the actual thing. It isn't gonna. It's
Yeah.
a lot. It is very very different to what you're used to, and like what like those people that came from Garo were trying to not get rid of, but trying to separate from. You see it loud in the neon signage around you. As what about you, Kyuko, as someone not of Haida-io, but of the Shion culture, of Shion upbringing, having crossed the border to arrive here and arrive in Taj Mahal, could you introduce your character completely for the West Marches, but then also describe how they look and are here on this specific quest?
Debut quest.
Kyuko is an elf. She is just about 5 feet. She's got pretty tan, warm brown skin, because I was informed it couldn't be purple. Her eyes
That makes
are
me look like a bad guy already.
Informed you.
Listen,
Yeah,
I'm just a
this is
little,
not going well for you, Kaz.
just a little sad. It's okay. Got gray eyes. And her hair is like a kaleidoscope of different shades of green. It's short, it's curly. She usually tries to keep it up. And she's currently wearing basically all black and her brand new black and white kimono that she recently received as a gift on her way to Tajima.
Well, that's interesting. Where'd you get that
By
gift?
the devil himself.
I have
do
no
you mean?
idea. That's so strange.
I don't know why people are so weird about it.
Yeah, I know.
Well, what's wrong, Big Mouse?
No, just
So yeah, what I'm asking is, as you guys were going through, I'm going to describe the scene for you in a moment. But like, I'd like you to. Did you? Because like Keshav being in wanting to rush towards the job at hand, but you all knowing trains are expensive in Shirleo, but also being in Funaha, the trip doesn't have any it is, although it's not direct, it's got two major stops. It's a direct line to Nagahara. You'd be able to spend a bit of time in Funaha if you wanted to. What would you guys have been doing with the new members of Tajima to as you wait for the train? As you guys would have arrived around midday, if I remember.
I think I did some of this in the pre-session RP.
I know, but
Something about, I believe there was-
sorry.
We going over that or no?
No. I was gonna look over that while I'm finishing the dynamic lighting. I only just want to see what you guys how you guys was there anything that you didn't cover in the text RP? If you guys would want to, you can do that here. But if not, that is more than fine. As I am going to. Is there anything you guys wanted to cover in Funaha on the trains or?
Can I not get Karna swindled? Actually,
I believe I saw something happening where there was some swindling going on. Oh, give me a
There's
second.
always swindling going
It's
on.
always, yeah. Let me be
Oh,
clear. This man cannot walk 2 steps without being accosted by swindlers.
I relate to this so
Mhm.
hard.
You would.
Every time I walk up my door.
It's me swindling Doran. Just give me a second. Let's see. But yeah. So what I'm gonna quickly then do is just quickly go over the trip. Did you pick the time? Sorry. For your travel.
oh,
Is 11
11
AM
or something.
people?
11. All right.
Yeah.
11 o'clock.
Wait, okay, 11.
No. No. What we can say? Like, did you have an argument to make? As I shall.
No, when do we reach Funahar?
You would reach Funaha 12 hours after you leave. So if 11, well, that's what I'm hoping you guys.
I thought you 12 hours? I thought you said 4 hours.
Does it 4? It might be.
Take us from
Yeah, was
Hasuko
it
to
4 hours? You
Funohar,
said 4 hours.
and
I think that's 4 hours. Yeah.
Give me a minute. Let me make sure. Let me check my notes. Everyone,
So then 12
everyone
hours
attacking
on
me.
train.
No, that's it. So yeah, 4 hours. No, so it's 4 hours sailing, and then 12 hours on train. Let me just make
Yeah,
sure.
right. Is there, Kaz, you mentioned that trains are expensive. Is there a reason for that? Because that's not usually the case.
That's because trains here are expensive. Because they might not be expensive where you are, they might be expensive somewhere else. Trailers,
Newest technology. And
yeah, it's
really alright.
it is a both new, but it's also
Okay, if it's new, then that makes
it's
sense.
not.
And Hasuko did offer to
Well,
buy everyone's
what's
tickets
the word?
if there was
Yeah.
a
It
Yeah,
is.
money issues.
It is so yeah, like it's both new, but it's also just a case of being newfangled and the new shiny thing that's come to Sherlock in like the past half century. People are excited about it, and it's a luxury. Wagons exist. Rickshaws and such are normal forms of transport. I was going to say the tube, the various public transit systems also existed, but these being large cross-country modes of transport, they are expensive. They use a lot of magic to fuel them, so they do take a hefty price. With if you guys were leaving at 11, having arrived at Funohar at 12 p.m., you guys would have spent a day, and that'd be 190 times 6 for you all. So if someone would like to make a note of that, that's both return and sorry, go on.
I was gonna say bring up to the group, if we wanted to do anything in Funohar before we left, we could take the 9 p.m. train, sleep on the train.
Oh well, you guys would
there
if
in
you
the morning,
if you
Funohar.
catch the 11 o'clock train, you guys would have spent a day in Funohar. If you catch one after 12 p.m., you guys would have left as soon as you guys arrived, or around on that day. Does that make sense?
Because I was
What
just
are-
looking at the
what
9
is
p.m.
there
to
to do
12
in
a.m.
Funohar?
is the cheapest ticket.
Yeah.
That's why
Well,
I
it's
was
okay.
bringing it up.
We have the Bank of Tajima with us. Money,
Yeah.
meh.
So you guys having arrived at
Hi,
midday, the pricing of it is might be a bit confusing to look at. What were you going to say, Keshav?
Yeah, what is there to do in Funohar?
There is all sorts. The
If we were to go-
there's a bathhouse. There's the best
There's
so
bathhouse in the
much.
fucking
Museum.
world here.
there are
The Dirt
several.
Museum?
There are several bathhouses. Being a city, it has all sorts. I'm going to send over the Pinterest board for you guys. As you move through the streets, I shall describe.
3 days in a bathhouse.
Yeah.
You can. I wouldn't be
And-
surprised if you guys did.
Yeah, you know, me and Samosa spent 3 days in the last mission in the bathhouse.
Samosa didn't
Listen.
go in the bath. Samosa didn't go in the bath.
Oh, right, true. Well, you're still not gonna go in the bath.
I mean, Hasuko's here, so she might know.
I'm just saying, we could go to the Ryote.
Piyar would go in the bathhouse.
So I'm going to share that Pinterest
Trip
board.
once more.
Yes. All right. What I'll do is, seeing as where
no,
you guys
we missed our train.
are going to spend a bit of time in.
I'm just saying, we could spend the afternoon/evening. We leave at 9 p.m.
Mhm.
Sleep on the train. It's 12 hours. We're there at 9 a.m. And we still get to spend time in Funohar.
Definitely, I was like, give me a moment.
Yeah, definitely. Honestly, I wouldn't mind
And
taking
it's
that
cheaper.
1 a.m. train.
It is
So that
cheaper.
might be- yeah,
Voice inside
I
Keshav?
promise I'll buy the tickets.
Sorry, Keshav, what did you say, sir?
Yeah, but 1 a.m. we wouldn't get there until 1
Guys, give me a
p.m.
second, please. Keshav, what did you say?
No. I just said I've taken 1 a.m. trains before. It makes sense.
Alright, so then, as you guys are moving, I'll describe your journey. As having left Tajima, you guys would have seen the fish finger, Captain Sea Legs' ship. Sea Legs being this giant green tiefling with two eye patches over both eyes and two peg legs. As they as they move around confidently aboard their fishing vessel, welcoming you aboard, knowing that you want to head to Funaha. They don't have a intended trip to Funaha, but they are easily persuaded for a trip over. As it's only a 4-hour journey, it's just a detour off Garo. As Garo being 1 hour, he can come back in the next 3. But as you guys decide that you're gonna take the fish fingers, sailing across the sea, cutting over the waves, it being such a bright and just cheery morning, the day rolled into just as bright as the scent of hibiscus swarms around you as you guys come into Funaha. As you guys see the zigzagging skyline as it goes up, down from these gabled and domed roofs of stone and wood of Funaha's grand and traditional architecture, very historic in its form. As you guys see the steam rising from past these walls decorated with phoenix motifs all over its walls, as strands of black metal with vermilion ripples shimmer along its forms as you move through into the main harbor section, as you're surrounded by huge vessels dwarfing the fish finger as you guys enter the streets. Moving through Funaha's streets after arriving, you guys would have seen several Aiden soldiers, those that are dressed in quite light under armor instead of the traditional Haiden red-black splint or red splint of square splint armor. These soldiers wear green vertical splints. Kyuko, yourself, you'd be quite familiar with those, as would you, Samosa, and Karna, Hasuko from your previous adventures.
Entirely different reasons, though.
Yeah, very different reasons.
I've seen it before too at the
have you?
Garo.
Perfect. Yes. Perfect. As and same with your Keshav, as someone who is who's grown up in Asian occupation. You've seen the style of armor moving through. However, their behavior with the locals. Go on, sorry.
I've grown up in occupation. No, sorry, this is new to me.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's with the reference of occupation. It isn't a forceful situation. It's just the government's change from Haiden government to Aiden government. Yes, Mosa?
Wait, remind me, which one is which again?
Aiden is
The
earth.
element?
Aiden is earth. Haiden is fire.
Gotcha.
Earth is the bad guys.
Earth is the bad guy.
I don't know what you guys are saying. What's Kyuko, why are you getting nervous?
Avatar, but the opposite.
You were saying, sorry, Samosa?
Since being in this occupied city, is the soldier presence more active or more noticeable than
Yes.
other occupied cities?
Yes, in the sense that these soldiers, decorated in their armors with various golden ginkgo and kirin motifs on their armor, you'd see that they are questioning and curiously asking the locals about the city and learning learning where things are as they do with their own routes. As you see these soldiers not parading, but they are standing tall as they move through their city now. While amongst them, you would see several figures with black under armor, moving in very rigid, sturdy stances as they move through the streets. Perfume wafting around them as you move through, as the smell of Funaha surrounds you. As from
I would
go on,
say
sorry.
that. I would say then, since the Aiden occupation of the city seems more thicker than regular occupied cities, since it's such a fresh occupation, Samosa will actually the shadows will whip around her for a moment, completely covering her form, and her hidden armor will appear on her. The very black and red square splint armor will cover her entire body.
As you're moving through,
In case.
You guys are with CJ as this is happening. CJ's dressed in quite light fabrics wrapped around himself. A simple, just a very generic cricket graphic design over his shirt of a few folks playing, few folks silhouetted playing on his shirt as he wears his green gazelle horns are decorated with a few bits of like little charms that are starting to perspire from the hot steam in the air. His outfit, just flowing silks that have been wrapped around him in the style of Funoha fashion, as the people moving around you are dressed in very similar light clothing designed to just come off when one takes a meeting at a Ioka or onsen. And as you guys are moving through, when you are doing so, CJ actually notes to you, Samosa, maybe we shouldn't be drawing too much attention as you reveal your armor, as a few folks, even Funaharians, are looking at you nervously as they see you in such a position. Let's go ahead, Kyoko.
I was gonna say, Kyoko is keeping her head down. Like, she's making herself as small as possible.
Thankfully, you have a 7'4".
Yeah, she's hiding behind
Goliath.
everyone else.
Yeah,
There's
hiding
Piyar,
behind.
there's Karna,
Yeah.
there's fucking Samosa, all the tall ones, and we're
Mhm.
just chilling.
All the big ones are here. CJ,
I would
go on,
say
sir.
in contrast to Kyoko, Samosa is not slouching. She is standing fully upright, the chest puffed out.
Well, CJ is going
Sorry,
to
what was he saying?
is gonna ask Kyoko what's wrong.
idea. Oh, sorry.
No, go on, Keshav. As I'll come to Kyoko in a moment then. So go on, Keshav.
Oh yeah. Keshav has like as all these like mind games are happening around him with Samosa like trying to like one up everyone on the street and Kyoko trying to do the opposite. Keshav has no fucking clue what's going on. He is just like looking at like random like billboards and shit. He couldn't care less about like the politics of this region.
Well, then, before I come to Kyoko, actually, then I'm gonna ask as well. What about yourselves, Karna? How are you feeling as you see yourself surrounded by Aiden soldiers taking in Funoha as you are making your way to the train station?
Yeah, no. He definitely is a little bit just like off put and like mildly nervous, but at the same time, like they are just existing, and it's not really like this isn't the time to properly like pick any sort of like fights or anything like that. He isn't exactly like trying to like hide himself or anything like that. The piece of hide and armor that's on his shoulder is still very prominently displayed. I think he's more just focused on like on Kyoko and just kind of like seeing that she's just kind of like shrinking away, just trying to use his wings to like to help hide her, uncertain of exactly why, but just assuming like, well, certainly she's had some kind of bad experiences with the Aiden occupation or something like that, right? Like that's surely that's the idea, right?
Yeah.
As what about you, Hasuko?
I think because it looks like CJ's kind of freaking out. Samosa's ready to fucking pop off. Keshav doesn't know what's going on. She sees that Kyoko is like trying to make herself small. Piyar, I think, is trying to like ease the tension, right? I think in this moment, Hasuko's going to be the rock and be as
Poor choice of
If you smell, sorry.
I'm gonna leave this fucking Discord. God damn it. I'm leaving.
Poor choice of words. Pillar.
The pillar there, Jesus. The Hashira even. And like try to keep focused on the mission at hand. So by trying to kind of walk in a very obvious circle. Quit laughing at me.
No, go on.
Wait, listen, I'm gonna kill you.
No, go.
But she's gonna walk in a very like kind of obvious circle around the group to like get them closer together, and then start slowly like moving them toward like the train. Like, okay, we should really be going on a way. We don't want to miss what we need to find. very. It seems the way her voice sounds is very lighthearted, but if you look at her face, she's like, "Get the fuck on the train."
Samosa would not. Samosa would not.
Direct quote.
Sorry.
But yeah, Samosa
I'm gonna
would
derail
not.
the session if I keep going. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, but Samosa would nod and was like, I would like to. But to answer CJ, because CJ asked Samosa a question,
Mhm.
and she would just simply say, "I don't intend to start anything, Brian. I will not let that earth smother my fire."
Now I'm gonna ask you all to make a perception check. Because Piyar, are you doing anything before I draw attention to Kyuko?
Yeah. PR
damn.
PR like obviously clocks that Samosa has put on her armor, and like everybody is like shuffling about with Hasuko trying to hurt everybody. Kyoko like kind of like trying to hide in the middle. And Karna's got his, wings trying to shield.
Mm-hmm.
So PR is also going to make herself like as big as possible, not like in a threatening way, just to like kind of take up space. And just kind of she's keeping an eye on the situation, like she's listening to CJ and like going, okay, somebody's like making sure that nothing is going crazy.
Yeah. When like Samosa says what they say, the CJ just looking nervous still, as they just wanted to get an autograph from their favorite DJ, from their favorite radio host. They didn't expect that like they could be. They know many of Tajman's folks have a habit of getting into situations. But he hopes, as he's watching you all, as he's in the next to Kyoko, he's hoping this isn't one of those cases. As he looks to Kyoko, and he just asks, "Everything okay? Like, have you been in a city like this before?"
Oh yeah, everything's fine. Just don't want to cause any issues. That's all.
I'm gonna insight check the fuck out of that.
While insight checking, what are you seeking when you do that? Is my question.
Because it's the nothing. It's very much the nobody says that unless they're trying to like downplay something or like just not answer the question truthfully. So Pierre's like, "Choom," and then
Interesting.
of course she failed. So she's great at perception, not great at insight.
No. Well, we'll come to the perception in a moment, but as like you guys are like doing that, like CJ will like, as he's talking and like he distracts you with his conversation as he explains to Kyoko a bit of just Funoha's history, and like going into like the whole the Phoenix being a protector of the city, and then trying to like just like explain a bit of the culture, because like you can tell there's a culture shock on Kyoko.
He mentions food.
He mentions food. So yeah, speaking of the how they use pocket of steam from the natural hot springs, and those steams heat up these pop up stalls that appear all over Funoha, and as he's explaining those to Kyoko, that takes your attention away, and what you might have suspicious of Kyoko is removed. It's like it's food. Your belly grumbles away. But with your insight, Samosa and Hasuko, with a 19 and 21, what do they gleam from your words, Kyoko? Are they clear? Are they true? What is there something hidden? Is there a feeling that they can tell from your body language?
I think they would be able to tell that Kyoko feels conflicted and maybe like a bit, probably guilty would be the word.
Interesting. I won't say shit out in public. I want to get on this goddamn train. I'm so sorry.
No worries, we will do that in a second. Yes, Keshav?
What are we doing in Funahar exactly? Are
You-
we just, like, walking
Waiting for a
around? Where
train.
are we going?
You're moving to the train station. That's what.
Right, but I believe we had a day though, did we not? Unless I forgot which train we were taking.
Well, so repeat that again.
I forgot. Wait, I think we had a day though, right?
No, yeah. This is like what you would have done over your way to the train station to find out the times. Like this is once you guys arrived and are making your travel up there. This is like as you're seeing what's happening around you. As you guys are moving through Funahar, though, we are going to skip over most of the stuff that's happening pre-session RP. But with your perceptions,
Oh.
did you guys want to roll the perception? Hasuko and Karna have already rolled. If everyone like to make that roll, you can. If you don't want to, you don't have to.
Here we go.
I've already established I'm like completely out of it.
Not to worry. Let's see what we got. 18, 14. So yeah, Hasuko, Piyar and Samosa, you two will notice every now and then, as like some folks are quite nervous as they look to Samosa, and same with you, Kyuko, as you're looking to them, they will be quite nervous in their glances, but some will give a nod to Samosa every now and then. As Piyar, you also start noticing a few folks every now and then are. They'll go to hold at their shoulders, or like on like where a pauldron would be, for example, or a piece of their splint if they were to wear them, as they watch Samosa, and then a few would just like have their hand on their heart as they walk over, as like they're moving past guards in their shadows. While Kyuko, you would see in like folks in the background doing a bit of graffiti, spraying things on the walls, as you could see. People using drawing vermilion flames and phoenixes stenciled onto the walls as they're running around. It's like the fall of Funahar, happened a week or so ago. It's a bit of time has passed, but people are still not ready to accept. Haido took 5 years. Kasukawa took who knows how long. You guys haven't been seen. How long the city has taken to formulate around, but the Funahar isn't just ready yet to accept their situation. But as you guys are moving through the city, as you guys are making your way to the station, you would have spent a bit of downtime if you wanted to. As you guys decided, were you catching the 9 AM train, Piyar, as a group leader?
Yeah, the 9 p.m. train to the 9 a.m.
Perfect. As yeah, you catch.
12 hours. Yeah, so
Yeah.
we arrived there at 9 a.m.
Perfect. Catching the last batch of trains, you would get onto the Shiobo line, which is known as the Volcano line, as it cuts through the Shigoa, which is the volcano at the heart of Haido. As you move onto the train, this black bullet, this bullet train with ripples that move as if like it was shimmering with like petrified magma, as obsidian tinted windows gleam on the sunlight of Funahar as you guys move through Smoke Central Station. Moving on off the platform, having hopped on at nighttime, the moon's glisten down on you as you see the surrounding landscape Australia around you, the pagoda and the lake has formed in the middle of the Star Lake is visible to you, as is the various lava tunnels within Funaha. As you move into these tunnels and spiral up to the city, you'd move through tunnels within the mountains to mountainside tracks along the outside, as you see the forests and the lakes below and the rivers below, as you start to smell the volcanic air of Nagahara. As arriving into the central station, the capital's main train station, I'm going to put over here the Funaha what's it called? The Funaha, it's not Funaha, sorry, the Nagahara Pinterest board. Thank you. As I'll also share that on the stream. As you guys would have made your way into the city, you'd see neon signage all around you as you guys hopped off the train. Having arrived at 9 a.m, you guys would be bright and early as you'd see the sun, the binary suns rising up on a clear, crystal clear day from this grand height, as you see the entirety of the western coast of Haida-Io. And you could, if you looked squinted, you think you can see Tajima in the distance. A tiny red smudge pink smudge where the Sheehan blossom tree will be blooming. As you move through this, as you move through the streets, you see people dressed in very regal, grand outfits, mimicking the natural state of flowing lava, wearing drapery designed to flow and move, and contrasting with these vibrant earthy colors that contrast the black of the magma roads made from petrified magma. As you move along the roads past tall, grand buildings made of glass, with their gabled or domed roofs, like the other bits of historic architecture in Australia, but also mixed in with modern architecture, decorated with those neon magic signs. As these the public transport gliding on these tunnels of frozen magma are these trains, these trams, the molten channels that move across and throughout the city along the various layers, tiers, and the inner and outer city. As you guys came from the outer city when leaving the train station, lilies and peonies blooming around you as you move through the capitals. Harpy eagles glide over your heads as you watch the people moving around you. Everyone is in a rush. Everyone is in a... Having hopped off the train, a lot of people have come for work. A lot of people have... are here for the city. People... Most of the folk on the train evacuated as they came. As I'm going to go down the list as asking, how are you guys feeling as you guys move through the city? And how are you guys feeling as you guys take in as you guys make your way over to Karma radio station, which would be located, give me a moment, it would be located in the Shigawa Heights, which is the rich district, the posh district of Nagahara, where at the highest point. Starting at the top of the list, I'm going to start off with you, Samosa, as those Aiden soldiers have been replaced once again, and by Haiden soldiers, their red splint glowing on their arms of that vibrant vermilion. That is the color of fire as they move through the streets, protecting its people. Fire genasi, elves, Bakoran, Goliaths, halflings, humans, and all sorts, dragonborns even, and goblins, all doing their bit and protecting the capital. How are you feeling, Samosa, as you move through the streets?
I just want to add before we leave Funaha, just as a little add. Those people that nodded and put their hand over their heart for Samosa, she wouldn't draw attention to them because she knows a lot of eyes are on her right now.
Mm-hmm.
But she would just give a subtle nod and she would close her eyes and do a subtle nod. That would be it. Was it stated on the radio at all that Funaha was taken?
It would have been, but for reasons I cannot share
Okay.
share those details.
Just okay, cool. Because
Yeah,
otherwise, I would go straight to a message box and tell Haruki that this has happened. Cool. But yeah, Samosa is feeling a lot more comfortable now, seeing more height in the soldier. She still wears her armor, mainly because we're about to go into the quest, and she would have to put that on anyway.
Yeah.
But she keeps her armor on, but she feels a lot more relaxed. She stands a little. She's still standing like straight, but she's like her shoulders are not up anymore. Like they're like she's more relaxed.
Remind me after when you guys go on break. I'll send you guys the radio broadcast, but it's private for just you guys to know.
Oh, okay.
As it will be revealed when the timeline convenes back into place. 8 quests ruining the timeline yet again. Can't sound those motherfuckers who support me. No, this has happened.
What do you mean the paid quest?
Kumari's quest has happened 2 weeks during the time skip,
Yeah.
and
Oh,
this
no,
thing
I
has
know,
happened
it's-
during the time skip as well. And like it's set up during, and so things happen.
Timey-wimey.
Timey-wimey, exactly.
Things happen.
But yeah, so Samosa, as you were moving through Nagahara, was there anything?
I'd say she's a lot more relaxed.
Mhm.
If anything, she's starting to get more excited now that she's getting closer to seeing DJ Motsuri.
Yeah, as like CJ's buzzing with excitement. As like he's ready, like he's looking at these obelisks, these obsidian obelisks that like are built in with these neon magic maps of the city. As CJ's trying to figure out the fastest way to Karma radio station. As he's clicking these dots, he's already figured it out for you guys. As he's organized how to get you to the task at hand in his excitement. I'm actually going to move over to. I'm going to go next to Karna. How are you feeling as you guys are moving through the city?
No, yeah. Once again, things are going, or at least like they think things are on track for the mission. Just trying to focus and get prepared for that. Hopefully, it should be at least a straightforward enough mission. Yeah, no. Just like stretching himself out and just getting ready to. Yeah. I think he's just going to just check in with the others and just like, all right, so plan still just try and see if we can talk to the yokai, see if we can resolve this peacefully, and worst case if we have to remove him by force then.
I mean, if it's a spirit, that's Hasuko's duty. If it's a yokai, that's yours, right?
Yeah, a little bit of both for both of us, but
Yeah. But hopefully we can do it without violence.
Yeah. All right. We got this. And I'm going to go ahead and use my inspiring leader for everyone to give them all, I think it's 10
Wow.
temporary HP.
Cool. Let me just figure out who's on this quest with you and put you guys all up on the map together. Just give me a moment. As it is quest Karna. As is it 10 hit points? Anything else?
And that's all.
Hasuko, how are you feeling?
I'm not gonna lie, she's not concentrating real hard on this quiz. As soon as they get to Nagahara, because she really likes how they use color here, she is bulking it toward like any fabric thing she can see, and is like trying to memorize what they're doing in her head, because she's like, I could make so much shit with this. Her main focus is actually thinking about Piyar and Taiga and what she could make for them, because Taiga's from here.
Mm-hmm.
So she's thinking like oranges for PR, and then I could make a gray like kurta thing for Taiga, so they will fucking match, and it works in my head.
I mean, to be fair, Piyar's like skin, like her silver gray skin, has like that blue undertone to it, so they're technically complementary colors.
See, that's what I'm saying. He like Taiga gets the gray
You-
kurta, and then you get the orange sari, so it matches. Mhm.
You want to know something that's really cute about the Tiger's palette and Piyar's palette are reversed for their tokens. It's really cute.
That's
But yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Very accidental.
That was before they
beautiful.
became a relationship too. That was
Yeah.
so cute. It was matching.
Yeah,
together.
all of this happened well before.
But yeah, no. As you guys are moving through the place and taking it in, I am then going to ask, what about you, Piyar? How are you feeling as you take in the city?
Piyar's really excited. She her and Samosa came up here to get Tyga a present, his glamour weave Hawaiian shirt that he can change into any pattern or color that he wants.
Oh my god.
Yep. You're welcome. And where Piyar got her
Don't disrespect Hawaiian
dress
shirts.
that, like, is that's the
I didn't say a word.
that that like mimics lava with the colors and the embroidery, and then oh yeah, and this is also where after one of the quests they had, Taiga had come to Nagahara to surprise. So this was like where their official like first date was.
Cute.
I would like
Not
to
their
hear.
The only date
practice
Samosa
date.
didn't spy on.
The
only date Samosa didn't spy on.
Yeah, the only
You're lacking.
They had to leave the city to get away from her.
yeah. Samosa had to, or Piyar had to be in Nagahara by herself, and then Taiga had to be able to travel by himself. Oh god.
Samosa.
They left separately.
Eye on them.
She got swindled.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, that's all Moses' fault as well. But no. Other than that, then next up, Keshav, how are you feel? Oh, sorry,
yeah, oh yeah, and before they get like up to where they're going, Piyar will have put on her armor and like looked at Karna whenever he said peaceful if possible. She's like, if possible, but just in case. And then that's it for me.
As I am then going to next go to Keshav. How are you feeling on this quest?
So I'm gonna say Keshav, he's definitely been to the mainland before, which is I think a bit of a retcon from what I might have said earlier.
That's okay.
I don't remember. But he has heard of Nagahara, and he's listened to the radio station, which, what's the name of the radio station again? I forgot.
This one is Karma Radio.
Karma Radio. He's definitely listened to it. He's not like a super fan, but he definitely knows of it. That being said, he's never been. So this is his first time in Nagahara, and I think he's doing the same thing he was doing in Funahar, which is looking at all the bright lights and like a lost kitty, and have almost, if we're walking through Nagahara, definitely almost like missing getting lost for a second before rejoining the group because he got distracted by like a bright light.
No, definitely, it's the capital. It is going to be. It's bigger than any other city in that you have been. Even like compare, like Funahar is one of the big cities in Haida-io, but Nagahara as a megapolis dwarfs it. And as you take it in, yeah, like it's hard not to be overwhelmed. But at the same time, there is something comforting in seeing a lot of Garo in little bits as you look at this at the little details. Although the hexagons aren't there, that are of the basalt, the the feeling is still. Sorry, go on.
Yeah. I'm even gonna say that like Keshav finds like another like watch shop, like mechanical watch shop, which would be the first time he's even seen one of those outside of his mom's in Garo, because nobody makes those anymore. It's not really efficient to make a watch without magic nowadays. So he almost goes into it before realizing what he's here to do and joining the group again.
You've got task hand. With like being in Naghara, as like you move through the streets, like many of the other places on the mainland, the arts are celebrated regardless of efficiency. Like it doesn't matter how long something takes. To be creative is, and to express that through creation is celebrated. And when you are moving through, seeing this this clockwork shop, you start to see dozens along the streets as you move through a little area referred to as Cog City, where they are all sorts of clockwork mechanisms and puppets and all sorts just all around you.
Right.
But as you're moving through that, sorry, go on.
No, that's it. Continue.
As you're taking that in and moving through the city, what about you, Kyuko? How are you taking in the capital? The state that's the last bastion of Haida-io, essentially, as all the other major cities are falling all around you.
I'm assuming she hasn't been there before.
Well, that's up to. What I'd say is that's up to you, because like there could have been political meetings. Your family, your parents could have brought you on, maybe, or maybe you've heard of it on the radio. You've definitely seen it in books. You don't, especially when you're involved in the politics of the continent. Nagahara isn't one that you can go amiss with knowing.
I think Kyoko's probably more relaxed than she was before, but she'll probably pull out her orange scarf that she received from the water genasi and put that over her head to try and help blend in a little bit more. And she's definitely making sure that when she's speaking, to use like her courtly accent and not try to avoid the rumble as much as possible and just take in as much information as she can.
You wanna make a deception check for me?
The court. Ooh. Do you use the courtly accent in front of Hasuko? Just a thought. Just a little.
She is right now, for sure.
Okay. Ask later. I'll ask later.
Sneaky secrets.
Let's see that deception check, and
Also-
then run.
Yeah,
Deception.
who's rolling deception?
That is for Kyoko.
Okay. I got lost in the sauce for a second. I'm like, what?
No, you're good. You're good.
Damn it.
Womp womp.
She's too excited.
Oh my god.
She's distracted.
The rum-
She's very distracted.
No, the rumble is thick with this one.
Why does it immediately bring? Why- Why does your courtly accent, dancing with all of the fire, the water, the air, and the earth, why does that immediately break? What distracts you to cause you to slip back into your rumble?
Probably from Kyoko's perspective, this is probably the first time she has physically been in a city that isn't occupied by Aiden soldiers or by Aiden presence. She's so enamored by this that she's just not. She's failing.
Restore to default settings.
Exactly.
She sees a mountain for the first time that hasn't got crystals shooting out of it like fucking crazy. I didn't know they killed like that.
She's like, people seem so, carefree here.
Interesting.
Y'all, I think your mountain's broken. I don't got crystals in it.
Yeah, that one over there. She points
If your
over to the
mouth
heater.
is not exploding.
She points over to the heater valley. Oh, that one's got crystals. Why doesn't this one? What's wrong with this one? Let me fix it for you.
Oh no.
Speaking of, Hibana did throw a crystal into the lava, so that's for later.
What?
Oh no.
When was this?
How
happened during
Banner
Christmas.
fucking did that, I fucking screamed so much.
That happened during
Wait,
Christmas.
wait,
Hold on.
That was the Christmas
so glad
one
I wasn't in that
session.
Oh,
What
glad I wasn't
happened?
in that fucking quest.
Wait,
Don't worry
I'm
about
not-
it.
what
We'll talk.
happened?
We'll talk about it after. Remind.
No! Oh, okay. Sorry.
G Frankie wanting to punch me in the face.
I'm like, I need to know.
I gotta know. But yeah, no. As you're moving
wait.
through, I appreciate that. As you're moving through the streets, CJ's already got you on the is ushering you guys quickly onto the tube, the Malta channels. It comes every 5 minutes. One being late is a problem, and that being late is by 2 seconds, as the next one follows behind it immediately. As the commuters are panicking that they're going to be late to work. CJ and you guys, no rush, no true rush in this sense. As you'll arrive when you arrive. Hopping aboard, CJ hopping on feet as he's bouncing from left to right as you're having to hold onto the rails as you're surrounded by people. But as the train winds along the road and through the underground lava tunnels, eventually you reach a section of the city filled with towers and huge towering mansions and various bits of stylings of architecture, but a lot of it is very much clearly rich in its embellishment, in its decoration. As you take it in, as you're moving along, you see signs and power poles pointing you around. As CJ's following along the maps, you guys come across a little 2-story building nestled amongst a few shops, and on a small little busy section of shops on this little high street, with the signs Karma Radio outside. As you see, there is a drop of water logo that like drops, and like the neon ripples out and blooms into a lotus as it opens up, as headphones slot themselves up on the lotus. As you see the Karma Radio font emblazoned over the signs. You guys would have reached there by 11 a.m. The building itself is covered in graffiti, and you can see musicians carrying various instrument cases and bits moving into the building, while some are outside either smoking, talking, or just hanging out, as others. A variety of folk are around you, taking in the city. It's like you can see, although the neighborhood is quite rich and very decadent in their extravagance, the folks around here look to be quite alternative to that culture. As you guys enter, as you guys come up to the radio station, as you can see a giant angular pointed conical pyramid-like metal framework that is the radio tower with its satellites pointing out in several different directions. Power lines connect inwards on it. I'm gonna start off with, as CJ is bumping up and down. He's not even like able to speak anymore, as he's just shaking Samosa. As Samosa, as you're being shaked aggressively, how do you go about how do you feel, how do you go about like let's start with Piyar. He's shaking Piyar actually instead, being the group leader. Piyar, as he's shaking you, how do you guide the group into the radio station? How do you feel as you come up to the task at hand? How are you getting your team ready to work?
Muted.
Thank you. I guess on the way up, definitely, like we would have talked about, because Karna had said, we want to try and, do this peacefully or resolve this peacefully. if we can. So I guess like, yeah, Piyar would have been talking to Karna about, any ideas or, you know, how they could probably, what would be the best like routes to try and take with them if we can do it peacefully. And so
As-
once they get up there, like I guess I would say like Karna and the rest of us agree on what we're gonna try and do.
As you like bring up, you can see there are a few fire exits, fire escape staircases along the building. Karna, do you?
Yeah. So, what if I think let's just start off with let's try and just meet someone, see if we can get some reports on what exactly is going on, when exactly it's happening, and maybe if we can at least the whereabouts. From there, we can try and scope things out and see if we can find our culprit.
I mean, we know when it's happening. It's happening during DJ Matsuri's show.
Yeah, during the
Like
during the
specifically
show.
the show.
Yeah, specifically.
It's like maybe the yokai's a fan that's trying to communicate.
Yeah,
Maybe,
that-
like
That's what I'm trying to get at. Of like, what do we think it could be, so that we can kind
Because
of
like
try to know what we.
the yokai can't be malicious, right? Because they would have attacked by now. They would have been more damage, more concerned.
Exactly.
Since this
Could we
specifically
maybe,
happened
like-
during her show,
could we maybe like start a fake show to lure out the yokai?
that could be an option.
Should
Yeah.
we ask if it's only DJ Matsuri that's been? It's just been DJ Matsuri, right?
I think it's
Yeah.
why would
On the quest
Would be only
report,
be
someone
here.
said pulling out the report.
Yeah, on the
Mm-hmm.
and they have no idea why, other than it's coming from this. That's getting interrupted here at this station.
As Keshav, did you want to say anything?
no, I'm good. Yeah,
Yes, sir.
yeah, just that we could do a fake show to lure out the yokai.
So yeah, like that's Samosa one. Samosa's noted that would be a worthwhile option. Hasuko, Kyuko, do either of you have any input on the plan?
Like, Kyoko's probably a bit out of her depth with this. So she's gonna try to just be a team player and follow everyone else's guidelines.
Yes,
I
Mosa.
think
Oh God, sorry, Samosa. I mean,
Sorry.
no.
Hasuko, you go first.
Yeah, you Hasuko.
if need be, if we need to like cause a distraction or something like that, I can yap about hair products for hours, or I can sing. So either way, I pull Kyuko to me. I could have a backup. Just like, you know how like SpongeBob when he moves like a rock, that's what it feels like moving Kyuko to.
It is a board.
Nice.
That's it. Thank you.
Go ahead, Mosa.
Samosa is a fan of DJ Matsuri, but what race is DJ Matsuri like? She's obviously a woman. What does she look like?
Woman.
Woman.
Pull up
woman.
a woman.
Woman.
I'm surprised. Never mind.
No. Actually, no. Yeah, don't say anything. Don't. You shut your mouth.
No, Kaz.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, you don't say anything.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna-
No. I
That's-
know, say. Yeah.
What are we not saying?
Don't worry about it.
Nothing.
Nothing.
We're not saying anything.
Anyway, Kaz, what does she look like?
Give me a sec, I'm
What
trying
does
to-
she look like?
I'm
Please,
trying to
for the love of God.
Where
What
the
does she look
fuck-
like?
Where the fuck did Frankie put
Well,
this?
Samosa will add. Samosa will add. I do. The idea of faking a show is a good idea, but that would put our client as bait. I'm not very potentially in putting in harm's way. So if someone could pose as DJ Matsuri, that might be a better
That's
option.
true.
How much
Hold
time
up
do
and
we
make
have
a
Depending on
until
what
the
she
show?
looks like. Oh,
Depending
wait.
on what she looks like.
Yeah.
DJ Matsuri, as you look at the posters around the show, you see this tabaxi woman. White and calico, I believe, is the type.
Taping fur on their face.
As you see this tabaxi woman with giant paws, dressed in a very ornate kimono style kimono with bells and charms all around them. As one tail whips around them like a microphone, and another tail whips around them as they make a heart shape over them.
Cool.
As I am going to share also the poster you guys see. As
Oh fucking hell yeah!
as CJ is in a DJ Matsuri shirt, and he's also got some ears on with bells.
That's so cute. But as Samosa says this, as like someone might need to pose as TJ Matsuri, she would stop mid sentence and like look at like Keshav and also Kyuko, be like, you guys might be our best option for that.
Well,
Look
I only have minor illusion.
Oh, don't you worry. I'm an expert at this.
Hasuko is a whiz. Don't you worry.
Yeah. Piyar's a little too tall.
I was
Yeah,
gonna say,
I've
how
got- I've-
tall is
I've got-
Matsuri?
I've
No,
got
has no
these.
ears.
And
You don't know
this.
yet.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Karna has
She-
wings. Hasuko has.
Oh wait, when you meant pose as her,
And then there's all, and then
I thought you
there's-
meant, like more magic shenanigans. Are we just gonna like put on like a little like cat like is someone just gonna put on cat ears and like walk into the studio?
Yeah.
That might be the best option we have.
How am I
You
the
see-
best option we?
You see
Because you
Hasuko
don't
pull
have
out this
antlers or
disguise
ears or
kit,
trunk.
and she slowly pulls out these cat ears, and they have little bells on them. Where she got these? You don't know, but people who
gift
know the
shop.
Maid Cafe know.
I see it. Oh, what is that from? Is that what you were Moe?
No, actually, these are
She
not
stops.
mine. These are Thai kitties.
He stopped.
Thank you. Get that out of
Oh,
here,
God.
Doran.
As you guys discuss a plan. Yeah, what do you do going forward? How do you guys enter? Do you guys continue to take in the building itself, or what's the plan? Oh, what is your action, your forward action?
Taking
Maybe
a
we
deep
should
breath.
talk to
You're
her
fine.
before we make a
Yeah.
real action
Yeah.
here.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah,
put
we-
in front.
DJ Matsuri.
Yeah, no. We're gonna go in and talk to somebody to get more information than what's just on the poster, and then we will start to figure
Let's
it
just
out.
go knock
from
on the
there.
door.
Yeah,
See what's up.
exactly.
I'm not sure why we've been waiting around near the poster all this time.
Oh, because I'm drawing.
Because we've been coordinating
together.
a plan.
Is that the in-game
That's
reason
why.
as well?
No, we were sitting there discussing what we wanted to for possible options we had for.
If it helps, by the way, Keshav,
That's why we're
when you guys are discussing things like this, if you're not like generally mentioned that you're in a certain location, you are walking and talking, you are planning actively as you're doing things. So you're never static unless specified. You are always moving towards your task at hand. But yeah, as you guys are moving
I forget
forward.
that they're newer.
No, you're good. You're good. I think like that's the like it's not remembering. Like it's there is like it is a lot of other folks learning how we go about our stuff our way, and that's
I forgot to, like,
no. You're a good boss. No, that's what you're leading. what's it called?
Forgot to mention. That's
Yeah,
not
you're
a
good,
good
you guys.
one to say as to why I'm leaving.
No, I mean it's not why you lean, but you know. But as you guys are making your way in, I'm going to bring. As you guys knock on the door of this double door, you can see there is a microphone underneath. There is on the sign. There is a ring, a doorbell ringer with a microphone. With a cat emblazoned on it with a bunch of lotus designs around it. Thank you. But also you can see there is a sign that just says it's open.
We walk in.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna go up and knock on the door. Or is there like a bell? I think
Yeah,
there's a bell.
There's a
like,
doorbell,
next to
but
the
there's
door.
also a sign that just says it's open.
Can we just walk in?
You can.
Yeah, we're just gonna walk in.
We're just walking in. All right.
As you guys step in,
Who's this fucking goon?
as you guys step in,
Who's this guy? This fucking guy.
upon entering, immediately a bell rings as it chimes as you guys step into a reception area. Plush sofas and armchairs around you with posters of various performers, musicians and shows on display, as a magazine stand of various bands on spins on one of those those stands, whatever they're called. Plush cushions have been jostled and realigned for your pleasure, if you were to or your patient pleasure, as you'd wait if you wanted to in the lobby. As you,
Everyone reset your HP.
I've already done your 10 from Karna's leadership, so that's you. That's what that was.
I give it to myself.
Damn.
Look at this fucking
Moves all my
goon.
fucking HP.
Look at this goon. Now, as you guys step in, you'd see this desk where as you step on very plush red carpeting. Like when you step on it, you feel your feet sink into the floor as you walk amongst the rug and the carpet. On the left is a giant double door with a sign of Karma Radio Museum, and on the right, the Karma Radio Museum. On the left, a double door with staff only, do not enter, recording in progress. And there is, as the radio blares beside you, as the radio is just on its playing its music, behind the desk you see a blue tiefling with stubby horns that scoop in front of their ears, almost like a fringe as it scoops, wearing a cropped jolly blouse of yellow, a band logo emblazoned over it. A sash of vibrant red is worn over that and wrapped around her, as her trousers are flared white jeans, as yellow sneakers, scuffed and scarred from use, are being kicked on the side of a chair and the desk as they lean over the desk with a book in front of them and a pen in hand as they're scribbling on this paper, tongue sticking out as they're watching their blonde wolf cut hair just cascading down as they're focused on what's in the book. But as the bell chimes and you all step in, they look up as the clock ticks away in the corner. They look up and they quickly close the book as they look to you. Welcome to Karma Radio Station. How can I help? Are you a band wanting to use a recording studio? Are you guys wishing to head to the museum? Is there anything I can help with? Anything I can help with?
Samosa wipes her feet before entering. It's a nice carpet.
Yeah.
Oh no, I couldn't hear. Because I started to talk. I couldn't hear.
No, sir.
Sorry.
Go on, Piyar. That's the most compliments the carpet.
Oh, gotcha. That's what they said. So Piyar speak up like, hi, and my name is Piyar. We are here to take care of the issue. We're from Tajima. We're here to help with the issue with the broadcast.
Oh, you guys are. You're the adventurers, aren't you?
Yes.
Samosa would produce her
Yes, we were
adventuring
hired.
license.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
like flash our
so the
license, like
adventure
for like
licenses.
cops or something.
Hmm. As Keshav starts
Exactly.
showing, as Samosa and Keshav together, bam, bam.
It's just-
Yes, Kyuko.
It's like slap them on the table.
Depending on how the desk is set up, can Kyoko kind of like peek at the journal a little?
You want to roll a perception or an investigation as you try to. And are you doing? How are you doing stealthily? Are you just getting right up in her face?
Oh no, I was trying to be casual.
Alright, cool. I'll ask you roll a perception or investigation, and let's see how that roll goes. As you see it there scribbling away, looking up. As mostly you mentioned the carpet. Oh yeah, no, the carpet. It's to help dampen the sound. As she looks to the signage and this looks like it checks out. As you're looking over, you see that it's not a journal at all, Kyoko. This is it's a Sudoku. It's inspiration, Hasuko, please. It is a book of Sudoku puzzles. Oh no, not a book of Sudoku puzzles, sorry. It is the current newspaper, and on the Sudoku page, they've been just going away. And as you're looking at it, with a 13 investigation, you having a look. There's a few things that you notice that aren't 100% correct. Your maths, she's fucked up in a few places, and she's just scrolling away. But she stopped as you guys enter, and she looks over. You guys, oh yeah, no, this looks like it's pretty official. You guys go do jobs, right? As she looks to both Keshav and Samosa.
Yeah, all of us.
Yeah, we're here for one.
Yeah. Piyar showed hers as
I
well.
believe. I believe your station has been having problems as of late.
Yeah, no, we've had this problem at radio with DJ Matsuri's set, as they are like looking. They see Kyoko. If you want to move your token closer, where would you be near her desk? As she goes to explain that, like DJ Matsuri's set's been kind of wonky lately, as you guys are here at 11, so you guys are just an hour before the problems begin. As she's like, she's about to go on in a bit, but like as she gets her stride, this weird funky distortion starts happening, and now I've got the radio on all the time, right? As she points to the radio on her desk, this contraption, this box with antennas pointing outwards, several antennas pointing outwards, and little satellite dishes on it, and a crystal glimmering within. And like I'm just making sure the signal doesn't go down or drop or anything as like I'm listening, and like there's just this really weird crackly noise, kind of like if like. It'd be not like it's a mix of like a really bad feedback loop, but also like a broken cable, right? But like 2 or like 4 or something, or like all of them, all the cables broken.
Kind of like static. Almost.
Yeah, just like static.
I'm gonna look towards Karna. Does that sound like? That sounds like a yokai language. What yokai language is called?
Other
speech. Mm-hmm.
Other speech, yeah.
You wouldn't have happened to have any sort of recordings or anything like that of the static, would you, or anything like that?
Oh, we must have some in the archives. I mean, Hidori might be able to help with that, actually.
I speak other speech, so maybe if I can listen to it, if it's trying to say something, then figure that out.
What's that? Can you speak some to me? As she leans forward, as she looks over to see Kyoko, as Kyoko's looking at her newspaper, she kind of like just quickly shuffles the newspaper to a few pages, as she's like looking over, and like it's the charts. As she shuffles to that page and folds, and then just turns it like roll an insight check for me, Kyoko, as she does this. As she's doing that, she glances over to you. Give me a second, sorry. As she's... Is she? I don't see her duplicate on my side. It might just be roll 20 broken. If it's duplicated, you might want to hit refresh.
I had to refresh.
Yeah, but as
everybody's tokens started popping up for me too.
Yeah, you're not sure what she's doing, but like you feel like she's onto you. She's sus. She's sus of you. She knows you. She knows you're trying to peek at her game, and she's like she turns it away, turns it to show you that she's looking at the charts. She's keeping it quite close and guarded as she continues to just explain that like as she starts asking Karna about how to speak other speech as Samosa. Yes.
As she's flipping through the pages of the newspaper, does it show any cricket?
Any crickets? Did you say cricket games?
Does it show any cricket results?
Yeah, how the next
Yes.
one? Did they get disqualified again?
Good. Let him get disqualified.
It doesn't. No.
Boo.
Yes, Kyoko.
Did we catch the tiefling's name yet?
You haven't asked.
Okay.
As
Yo, what's your name? No.
as her very vibrant crackle accent is peeking through her jewelry that she's wearing, jingling away. She's excitedly leans over to Karna. Oh, like what does the other speech sound like?
Well, kind of as he just like he casually just says like, I really like I like your shirt. It sounds like a bird of prey is trying to crawl its way out of his throat. Just like
As she recoils.
I've actually listened to some music like that.
Yeah.
You would be really good at like I think it's called Live Metal Band. I can't remember.
There's a million different metals. It's one of them.
Yeah. As she pulls her newspaper away, she keeps looking over to Kyoko. As she pulls the newspaper closer to her, as she looks to Karna, pulling herself away, moving towards this door behind her. No, it didn't sound like that at all. I mean, kinda like there was that weird as Karna made that noise, you would hear this staticky, glitchy, just mess garbled through the onomatopoeia as he spoke, and she's like, ugh. I mean, there's bits of it, but like, what does that mean?
I just said that like.
Does other speech have accents?
I think we kind of mentioned there's a little, yeah.
Yeah, it's Kumari sounds like bestial roars. It depends on the person. Other speech, when you hear it, isn't spoken through words. Oh, it can be spoken through words, but it's the language is understood through context. If you understand other speech, you'd understand it through the context of the conversation, not through the words that are spoken or the noises that are made. That's how other speech is spoken.
So he wouldn't be able to hear a recording of it and know what they're saying?
Well, maybe.
We'll have to see.
You'll have to find out.
They have recording.
Yeah, no, she mentioned that Hidori, the engineer, might have one. As she's recording, it's like, oh, she looks down to her trolley. Oh, thanks. I got this from BMV.
It's BMV.
Don't fucking ask me these questions. It's. Give me a second. Let me check something.
Pulling up the reference.
HMV.
But also, my apologies. I'm Samosa. What was your name?
Oh, I'm Fumiko. Her name's Fumiko.
I'm Keshav.
Hi. As she looks over your license, oh yeah, that checks out. Yeah.
Better. Just got that damn thing.
HMV.
It's brightly clean. It's clean. While Samosa's got like char marks and
Yeah.
on it.
Yeah.
Samosa's is like yellowed, like from like an old phone case.
She's only been adventuring for like 2 months, but yeah.
Like Piyar has that thing, like whenever you have it in one of the holders with the window in it, like you see that like the inside is clean, but like right around the edge you can see like where you couldn't clean the dirt.
I'm gonna change it to TMV, to their Maru's voice. Yeah. So their Lord's voice instead of what would be HMV. As like they're like I'm Fumiko. As
Fumiko, is there a technician or
yeah,
someone
no.
who's witnessed events?
Yeah. I mean, Hidori's. I mean, she's in the booth right now, but like, I mean, I could call her down if you guys want to wait, or like.
Oh, if you guys are live
I mean,
right now, then if she's live right now, then.
I mean, yeah, she, but like, I mean, you guys also. Go on, sorry.
Before, I want to talk to. I think I'm just gonna ask Samosa just because they're next to me, and I don't want Fumiko to hear it.
Do you want to move out of the building? Do you want to move somewhere separately, or do you because like you guys are in a small room at the moment?
A sound dampened room.
A sound dampened room, sure.
No, I'm just thinking, or maybe I can just say this above table, but perhaps instead of going to Matsuri right now directly, we could instead, because the show happens in an hour, right? We could just let the show happen. I think let things happen as normal, so that'll be okay. If whatever there is, it doesn't get, it doesn't feel that anything's different.
I mean, yeah, that's
Perhaps
true.
maybe we should just let Matsuri just do her thing.
I mean, yeah, that's true. But we don't want to put Matsuri in danger. We don't want to.
Well, she hasn't been in danger until now. I don't see why it would. The
yokai might sense our presence, as we're here to stop.
That's exactly why going to Matsuri and talking to her might make it sense our presence more.
Yeah, but we shouldn't let it go alive since the yokai is only active when she.
What do the rest of you think?
Kyuko is just laser focused on this newspaper. She's locked on to Fumiko. She thinks she's sus.
Yeah, we should
solving the Kazuko on her brain.
Yeah, we should wait and we should talk to the technician. That's once they're not live anymore. That knows about it, and then of course we need to. Well, we can figure out from there once we get more information.
Mm-hmm. As Fumiko's just watching you all, and then coming back from her recoiled state, she looks over you all and okay, it's all right. So I mean, if you can speak that weird really ugly language, and it speaks it too, and if it's here, maybe we could put you on the speakers or something, or maybe Hidori could set up something. I mean, it'd be kind of hard if the show's going on, but I mean, she's got an hour before she said they're setting up right now, so we could try and. Do you want me to go get her, or I don't know how you guys do. How do you guys do this? What's you guys just go in and just bap bap? Well, she starts throwing fists.
This is my second time doing it.
One of those things to bap first.
It depends. It depends on what the situation is, and that's what we're trying to figure out. If it's a we can coax it out type of thing, or if it's a bap.
Oh, how do you?
Because you guys specified on the quest that you want no damage, so we're going to try and do it as peacefully as possible to begin with. And if it comes to violence, then we're going to do violence.
No, yeah, this shit's really expensive. You don't want to as she's even just the gear we got in the museum that's ancient tech over there that's imagine if you guys go break that I've heard adventurers can be really reckless.
Hypothetically, if I need to put down a deposit before we start, how much would you want to put down?
I mean I don't think I'm the right person to ask, but
let's
Is it like, yeah, like, right? Is it like, is that's kind of a bad omen if like that's what you're saying, right?
No, it's just being prepared. Like, I don't want to all of a sudden the thing gets out and we have to go chase it down, and then we like can't come back and like pay you in case something happens. You know,
It's
I'd
like
rather
Insurance.
insurance.
like-
exactly that.
I mean, yeah, that's true. I mean, again, like I live with you guys. I'm not like I'm not even a manager, like a receptionist. I mean, Hidori's the one I asked. Well, I mean, let me go ask Mo, as she just comes round.
Sorry, go ahead.
I love her.
As Fumiko just like looking to you guys, like, alright, it's like, I mean, like, alright, you guys want to sit down and I'll go ask Mo. Please rest. I mean, we got magazines and everything. As she points to the magazine rack.
Quick, while they're gone, check the paper.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Roll. You know what, Kyoko? Roll a competing sleight of hand.
Guidance.
You have to beat 11.
Beats. Oh no.
Was
You
it
can
actual
hustle.
guidance?
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
so-
I'm serious.
Yeah.
She,
No,
she
actual
taps you
guidance.
on the shoulder while she goes to go look at like a poster or something. It's a D4.
Damn. Well, that's 19.
Yeah.
As with an 11, Fumiko is just kind of like, you watch her like she kind of really like a skip to her as like she looks over to you like, oh, adventurers, this is really cool. As like she's like, oh, you got like I've seen like magazines about adventurers as well. Like I mean, like reading about them, like there's like some of my puzzles talk about adventurers and like other tasks, whatever. Like, and she just excitedly just rambling away to herself. As she's like, but of course, like when I'm reading about adventures, I'm still like making sure that the radio station's working. As she slides away, throws the door open. As she goes to throw the door open, her hand loosened on the newspaper for a moment. As Kyoko, swipe. Have it. As she thrusts through the door. Give me a second. As she thrusts through the door, as you guys can see, there's people in this room. This room with a drum kit, records on the walls, posters, and all sorts of just technology fill this room. As Fumiko steps in, and people are just like are just humming away as like they're looking at all these things, talking away, as they're taking in the museum, as you can see, all this just ancient, or not ancient, but this old historic pieces of gear around you. Fumiko walks, yo, Mo! She just shouts over everyone. Everyone just turns. As this Goliath in the back, this wide-set Goliath. Ooh, that was the wrong person. This wide-set Goliath turns around from behind the drum kit, who's rifling through some vinyl records. Turns around. I got some adventurers here that like they might need a hand. As she comes striding over, and she turns around to look to you guys, and like, she just gives you guys a thumbs up as she makes her way over to Mo, and just starts
thumbs up with a metallic thumbs up.
as she starts speaking with her colleague. With Hasuko, your perception check as they start talking to each other, as they start rifling at the vinyls together. What are you What are you trying to perceive?
I want to see. You said that they were. Sorry, fucking Doran. The cat killed me.
That's right.
You said there were bands and performers and all kinds of posters and stuff in this museum.
Mhm.
Are there any of the gems?
There are none of the gems. These are all a mix
Okay, cool.
of alternative, but
Cool.
also up and coming indie
Okay.
folks, and a lot of these are celebrate Karma Studio up and coming groups.
Cool. Nah, she's chilling then. We're cool. She's vibing.
As Kyoko, yes, you have your puzzle. You have the newspaper in hand.
She's gonna tuck it away until she has a good second to peek at it because she doesn't want to get caught with it.
No worries. Anyone else doing anything in the lobby before we go on a break for a moment? I'm gonna go down the list starting
I can
with you,
barely hear
Piyar.
you, G Frankie.
Yeah, Piyar,
Oh,
what would
I
you
was
like to?
like, thank you.
Could I do, because because I've worked with electronics before and
Mhm.
there is a little bit of sight into this room. Could I make a check to to see what kind of electronics are in there, like specifically?
Yeah, I mean, like from context alone, a lot of it looks to be very much music orientated. But if you want to make a investigation check of seeing how, like, what the various styles are, you can make an investigation or or any check that you think might be, or history even.
Investigate this cool ass fire exit.
Where's the fire exit? Sorry, you wanted to what? Sorry, what did you want to do instead?
16.
16. Cool. With a 16, yeah, like it's the specifically the interfaces and the consoles on the walls look to have been removed from their studio context, obviously, as children are like playing around with them and like sliding things up and down. The screens have been designed to show how these things are used and what they do, like what an equalizer is, what the mute button does, what mono, stereo, and surround are. And as you're looking at it, this is stuff that goes back. This goes back to maybe the. Give me a second. Let me check what era this would go. As far back these go. Give me a
Seeing
second.
This setup gives me PTSD from media.
I have been drawing on on my university experience as well, so we're in the same boat. Like this is stuff that is of the current Gita, obviously, but this is stuff that was there are things that are showing technology from the Agra no Gita, which is the Song of Gold, the Age of Discovery. As you see these new bits of technology that have like come together and like different styles of even like clockwork have been mixed in with the technology to make music and record music and project music across Shireleo.
Oh, this is a public area, right? I can look at
Yeah, yeah. This is
walk in, right?
this is the museum.
Yeah. I'll just walk in.
As if there is other than Keshav, does anyone else Piyar sorry, not Piyar, sorry, Hasuko, Samosa, Karna, do you guys do anything before I move on over or before we take a break?
Samosa's just waiting politely for the client to return.
Yeah, that and just waiting for the radio or the recording thing. Yeah.
Yourself, Hasuko.
She was rifling through Karna's pockets to find a sketchbook, and is like doodling some of the alternative outfits that people are wearing because she's like, how do you get spikes on the shoulder pads? That is ingenious. I could use that.
As someone like going to like had like they've used armor as references for their stuff when you'd ask folks, but not everyone in here is of that alternate disposition, but a lot of those that are taking it in that aren't tourists are of that breed. But yeah, let's take a break, shall we?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I am so sorry. I couldn't wait any longer to take the dogs out.
No. If you need to do, you need to do what you got to do. Let's take a break.
Alex, what the fuck is this?
It's me.
Her recipe was god awful.
Wait, what?
Okay, so we got these Dolly Parton cookies, right? Or cookie mix, and he tried to make them, and they don't fucking work.
They just don't work.
Nope.
What do you mean they don't work?
And they posted it all in Inger.
Yeah, these don't work.
Kaz, when are we meeting again?
I've put it in chat. It is in 15 minutes from now.
I do like in Samosa's head. Karna would be so sick at live metal. That's my head.
Okay.
Bro, Doran, the shit in here.
Yeah, they are like buns. Sorry.
I think your PTSD is going to go off if you like do like if you take in the museum.
Oh, don't worry, I'm absorbing. Just seeing all these knobs and dials, I'm like,
Fuck, you're gonna
Yeah,
hate.
no,
You're gonna hate
that's
upstairs.
100%. 100%.
it doesn't make sense.
I don't
Not
have
my
assets
fucking
for half of
radio
them.
days. I do.
I don't have
not
the
my
assets
radio.
for one-to-ones, but yeah, this is as close as I
I
could
spent a
get.
whole fucking year trying to learn that shit, man.
3 for me. 2.5.
Mm.
Shit,
But like
shit ass.
did you have sound? You had sound, right?
Just sound, and even then,
I had light, sound.
yeah.
Oh god, cameras.
So some of the folks
Yep.
did lights for us as well. So we had some of our folks were doing lights.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to focus on sound, and even then, fuck that.
Yeah,
That noise can get put in the fucking bin.
but like I imagine your sound was way more complicated. Sound. Like
I don't know. It depends.
fair. That depends, but ours is more like microphone levels, not like
Yeah.
specific instruments.
Yeah, I was gonna say for like broadcast, it's pretty controlled unless you're outside, and then you
We did have a sick.
like hope you're. Hopefully well, whenever it's outside and it's noisy, hopefully you took a long enough fucking clean slate of what the ambient audio was so that you could remove it later.
I wish I took when I was doing this in college. I wish I took more advantage of it because we had like a full green room space. We had a full recording studio. That was just you could book
Oh.
it. It was for free if you wanted to.
What?
Yeah, it was completely for free. You could just go in there and record something if you wanted to, or
Damn.
do something with it. And they would you could even if you give them your student ID, you would even rent out equipment.
Oh shit.
Cameras, microphones, boom mics, everything.
That's dope.
I just wish I utilized it more. But my head was too wrapped around the actual fucking material.
Yeah, that was one of the things, like straight out of my job training. Like I was able to walk into any like radio studio or TV studio and be able to work through and run all of the stuff. Mind you, having to adjust for scaling depending upon how big or small the outlet was. Stop licking the armchair, Yoshi.
But it's tasty.
No, he does that to the couch too. And I'm just like, stop. Thankfully, he doesn't do it to like blankets. But like the couch,
Your
the
couch
ottoman.
leather?
No.
Oh.
God, no. God, no.
What do you mean, God, no?
Listen, if it works for you, wonderful, baby. 100% wonderful. In this house, absolutely not. Because if you go, okay, so here's the thing, because it's, and I love that for you. I love that for you so much. But whenever you get warm, so at first it's always cold. Number one,
Great.
it's always cold. And then, hold on, wait a second. If that part is nice, then wait 10 minutes. Then it's hot, and then it starts getting sweaty. And then whenever you stand up, your legs have stuck to the leather. And so every time, it's like duct tape getting torn off of the back of your legs. I rest my case, Your Honor.
Wear trousers.
No,
No, I get you.
it's
Yes.
my house. I like to run around half naked.
That's
Leaf
based
BB.
Based and fair.
Hashtag
Fair.
free the cheeks.
Free the cheeks. If I had a bell, I would ring it.
You guys enjoying the session, by the way?
That's why you needed this at your desk at all time.
what was that, Kaz?
I hope you guys are enjoying the session, by the way. I know,
yeah.
I know the Funaha stuff at the start. There was a lot to take in, and shit! I meant no. Sorry. In hindsight, I should have hand waved all of that. I'm gonna send you guys before we start the session. I'm gonna send you guys the I'll read it aloud as well. But it is something that does not go outside of session. I'm actually going to send it.
Okay.
Don't say anything. I'm going to actually.
Secret, guys. Circle of trust.
If anything, don't even read it. Wait till I read it. I want to know you. Actually, no. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna wait.
No. Yeah. Don't read it. Just know I sent it to you. Is he Shiva?
Okay.
Have you paused the recording, Kaz?
I haven't. No.
Nice. Hashtag free them cheeks.
I don't know how.
I have a quick question.
Far away.
If we end up in combat, which I kind of feel like we probably will, could somebody screen share because Roll20 does not like me and it's just one big blur for the map?
No worries. Yeah.
We should be screen sharing anyway. We have people here.
Am I crazy? Is it up and I'm just missing it?
No, we should be
No,
screen
no,
sharing. Anyway.
yeah, someone should be.
We have Dan here.
Oh yeah, we have.
My apologies to the audience.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's way better than mine. Mine.
Refresh it, maybe.
No, I had to turn the graphics down so that Roll20 would even function.
Oh no.
Sorry, I do make pretty hefty maps sometimes. I apologize in advance.
Where
It's
is
not really a
Kyuko?
complaint.
She's roguing too hard. I can't find her.
It should be over.
She's by the desk?
She's in the bush.
She
in the
is.
bushes.
She had to hide. She didn't do a good job though.
Piyar's gonna join Samosa on the sofa and enjoy the show of Hasuko and Karna.
Doing kissy lippy.
Don't you fucking! I can't. Don't you dare bring this into this world. Don't you dare bring my don't bring kissy lippy into D&D. It stays in my house. I said for a while my brain's like, kissy lippy, and I'd say that to Georgia, and like I hated it, but like it was just really funny to say, so I'd just say kissy lippy, and then I started saying it around Dora and Shivam and Izzy and like them lot, and I God no, this is gonna become a stim, and lo and behold, kissy
Here we
lippy.
are, stimming.
I don't even say it anymore. G says it now to me.
Kissy lippy.
Shut your fucking mouth. Kissy lippy. Yeah, I'm gonna reveal what that radio, what you would have heard over the radio a few weeks ago. I am not going to ask you to. We're not going to address it in session. So I'll do before we officially start the session, if we have extra time, so we can talk about it then. But like if not, we'll talk about it after the session. Good fucking yeah. If it helps, by the way, for you, Kyuko, if you zoom in and zoom out, what are you guys doing? What are you guys laughing for?
Nothing.
We're not doing anything. Shoosh.
What are we doing?
Nothing.
I need you to know that Kyuko with like the cat gremlin energy is probably the funniest fucking one I've drawn so far, and I'm gonna keep that forever.
I absolutely adore that image.
Hold
You
on,
do,
I'm gonna color it, and I can hold on. I can make it like. Hold on. Let me do this.
I'm glad because you might have to
Thank
cosplay
you.
as a cat girl.
No, this can be real interesting. so far performance and anything to do with lying has not been going well. So
You just gotta learn from the best of the best, and look at here, I'm here.
You go back home to your noble parents, being like, "So yeah, I cosplayed as a cat girl over the radio for thousands
did I
to
make you
hear.
proud, dads? Yeah.
Good.
It was for my
They're
job,
just like,
okay?
You're doing great, sweetie. You're doing
You're
You're
doing
doing
great,
great.
sweaty.
Listen, just treat her like a ventriloquist dummy. Just dress her up.
No.
You do the acting. She'll just.
Yeah, if she just moves her lips, that's her
Yeah.
favorite speak.
Actually, I can now that I've
Yeah.
talked with Kyuko for at least 2 minutes, I can mimic her voice.
Perfect.
Well, we want to mimic DJ Matsuri's.
Well, that's true. I could do that.
Yeah, Roll20 is not working for me anymore.
That's fair. It's,
No.
yeah, someone share a screen for them. That fucking sucks. Fucking
It is.
yeah. No,
I
thank you.
should be able to still roll, I think, because that's been okay. But getting my token to move and stuff has been a nightmare.
That's been okay.
Gato, ¿por qué
Oh.
llorar? What?
Alright.
Come here.
I'm already swapping over.
Vente, mi niña.
Oh, Shiva, you're back. I was saying, my new headcanon is Karna will be great at living metal music.
Oh my god, yeah. Holy shit.
With
He's
the
finally
other-
getting to move on from his triangle career into Screamo.
Oh my god, I remember that.
He wasn't built for instruments, he was built to use his voice.
Crawling in my skin.
Crawling in my crawl.
I still have that
Going
fucking
in
thing in
my
my inventory,
crawl.
the Hero Dave's Tickets to Stardom. I fucking love Kaz going through the fucking inventory audits and he just fucking DMs him like, what the fuck is this, man?
Good shit is what it is. Iggy, calm down, lady. You come up to me, ask me to hold you, now you press your stinky feet in my face. What do you want?
You come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding. Ask me for a favor.
That's me with my cats 24/7. How many fucking colors do you guys have? Hold on.
Hold on, no. Listen, Linda. Listen. I messed it up.
I'm listening.
I'm not done.
Okay.
Not done.
I'm not done.
Listen,
Sorry.
I only have the yellow one, okay? Yellow's my color.
Yeah, I'm making it.
You guys ready for me to continue?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
So I'm gonna read out that news. Yes, sir. I'm gonna read out that news, that broadcast. We're not going to acknowledge it in session because it probably will cause a few folks to be acknowledged. But
He's talking about me.
I am going to ask respectfully. We save it for after session, but I am going to share what that news is, just so you guys understand the gravity. So,
Okay.
on the radio, you would have heard breaking news. Isato, Azuri, and Funoha have fallen under Aiden Might. News broke at 4 a.m. of a siege force that swept the smoking plains as Funoha was the first struck from the north. Led by Shiodamaru Argos Keshav Saraga, the Asher Stampede had commanded a force that struck the Onsen city. A moment. Taken by surprise as a pincering in one night. Taken by surprise
Oh
as
my
a pincering
God.
force was reported to strike from the south before the city could react, while Azuri had been taken at the same time. Reports state Crystalline Meko amongst the Kirin in White's army as they swept in from the south. News reached Nagahara that Aisato had lost contact hours prior until daybreak, where Aiden banners flew over the city with no filling. All the local villages are said to have shifted their position in favor of both Funoha and Aisato's occupying force. As Haido-Io's northwestern lands fall, the worry that the half-century invasion end draws near with a snuffed-out flame, as the remains of the Funoha resistance scramble in an attempt to rendezvous with Nagahara and Scarf units. The earthquake's claws around Haido-Io draws ever closer, as the Shiodamaru continues to add to his beyond impressive military record. And I will ask you to not think on that until the end of the session.
Oh,
Wait, you-
boy.
What do you say, sorry, G. Frankie?
Wait, so
This happened
Go to your
weeks
room.
before.
As
Wait, weeks
I've-
before, and when are we on the timeline right now?
So this happened, I'll answer your questions in a moment, Keshav. So this would have happened on the... Kumari's paid quest is happening... Where the fuck are my notes? I'm dumb. I should be looking in the other place. I know where they are. Give me a second. So this is this happened recently. Oh, go on, sorry. Go on, Samosa, while I find my notes.
Reference for the new people, Aisato is the third strongest city we have.
And
The second
it's
strongest
fallen?
The second strongest city we have fell maybe a couple of weeks ago. We have one major player left, and that's the city we're
That's
in currently.
Nagahara. Yeah,
That's
that's
the city
it.
we're in currently.
Holy shit.
Give me a second. So this was happening. This all happened on the week of February 18th to 24th. You guys are currently March 2nd, the week of February 25th to February 2nd. That happened 2 weeks ago. After Kaisera Bundan. After...
wait. So why is it that like only we know about it and the rest of the
No, so you guys... The others would know about it, but for the sake of, because it became relevant in this session with when you got to moving through Funoha, that's why I've shared it. It's because that's why Funoha had a...
Context.
Yeah, I realized that like you guys needed a bit more information on why Funoha is no longer has Aiden soldiers instead of Nagaharans, Haiden soldiers. And so yeah, like this is... Sorry,
I'm
go
gonna
on.
be real with you. I was not questioning that as you were saying it, but I
No,
asked for the information regardless.
As someone who's coming into like you weren't expected to like have, and like because it's a lot of like geopolitics, a lot of like context that's been built over like the years of playing. So like those that are aware of the situation are aware. What were you saying, sorry, Kyoko? I mean, yes, Kyoko.
You said 2 weeks ago.
Yes, this is 2 weeks ago. So this is just something that your character would have known. This isn't something I want you to put in your notes. Keep it secret. Well, to be fair, you write your notes as you write those as a journal, don't you? So, yours is fine.
I do.
It's fine. Keep it as is. Yes. So this is something your characters would know. But because of the timeline being what it is, I chose to obscure it, and I'm saving it for after the paid session ends because it would reveal more information or the relevance of the situation and the lead up to that moment.
Third strongest city down for the count.
Yes, Kyoko, before I begin the session.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
So
You're
when
good.
I post the notes from this session, can I mention the Aiden soldiers in Funahar? Or do
You
want
can
me to keep
mention-
that all?
You can mention the Aiden soldiers. You don't mention the context of why they're Aiden soldiers.
Okay.
But like by then, people would know that like that's why they're there.
Okay.
And then I'll post this recording when I do. Yes, as you guys are taking in the information and staying in the lobby and waiting, Mo and Fumiko are talking for a while as they're rifling through some records. And as like you guys are waiting, I'm gonna ask you guys to make a insight check, a group insight check, please. As Keshav and anyone else that went into the who else went into the museum section?
Oh, I went in, but I came back
Why
out.
am I in 2GM? Hold on.
That's right. If you just click public, it'll change it.
Yeah, I changed it, but just take that. It's 13. I don't feel like re-rolling it.
No, if you've rolled, you've rolled. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
With Kyuko,
Oh,
let's
yeah,
see.
Oh, fuck, I've been rolling 2GM for a bit. That's fine.
It's alright. No, don't worry. You can use your luck point, Hasuko, as with your checks. Or...
That's better. Thank you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kyuko, do you wanna?
Most of the party on a natural one.
I could, but roll 20 is just taking a second.
That's all right.
To load.
If
I'm
you've-
so sorry.
Did you have Roll20 on your iPad? So because if you could roll through that or
I
whatever.
don't even have an iPad, so.
Sorry, I thought you might be one of the players that mentioned it. No worries. If you are having a bit of trouble, if it's easier, if
Hold on,
Roll20
let's see.
itself is given. Oh, there we go.
Did
Oh,
that
I
work?
rolled. I see it.
Okay.
We see it.
Yay.
Question: Did Kyuko and Keshav did Kyuko go into the museum section or did she stay with the group, looking at the Sudoku puzzle?
Keshav was in the
She's like in the corner, kind of mousing over the newspaper. So
Perfect.
I think Keshav is like here, fiddling with some electronics.
Yeah, of course, yeah. So yeah, Keshav, you have advantage. So if you want to actually roll again for me, but this will be a group one as you. This will take in account all of your insights together. Actually, it won't. I'm gonna have it be. Actually, no, it will.
Let's go. 19.
7. 19.
Why do I have an advantage?
Because you're in the room where it happened.
The room
In the
where
room
it
where
happened.
Where it happened?
Piyar, would you like to roll as well?
I did
I
roll.
just realized all these guys have two.
Got a
But some of
3.
these guys have little text boxes. That's so cute.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's so cute.
Oh, they have text boxes?
What the fuck's
how do
missing?
they
One.
order them?
What's in here?
Okay,
I
look,
didn't-
I could.
Oh.
Oh,
see.
I didn't notice that before.
Cass, why did you tell us you put this in?
Gotta find out for yourself.
With the 14, it takes a while as you're fiddling with the electronics, Keshav, and the rest of the group are waiting in the lobby. It takes about 5-10 minutes before you realize that Fumiko, if she's like talking about what's at hand, it's taken an interestingly long amount of time as she's still rifling away with vinyls as they're organizing them together as they're talking. As Keshav, as you're listening, they've gone from talking about like the adventures at hand. They're talking about the organization of the records that they're categorizing, and they're categorizing them by the instrumentation. As Mo, this giant wide Goliath with fiery birthmarks of with fiery birthmarks that have a on their silver skin are like swirling feathers that turn into lilies. Over his wearing a flannel that's been buttoned up on orange dhoti pants. As their obsidian glasses shine in the light, as they speak to Fumiko, they've distracted her. They've taken her attention as she's helping organize these vinyls with him. As this has become more interesting and taken her focus away from work. As as you overhear over the conversation. Okay, so if these have the shamisen and the iru, what do we do? As Mo just explains in a very deep, booming crackle, how he goes and categorizes them for the day. What do you guys do? Do you guys continue to wait for them? Do you guys go over to stop them, or do you let them have their important work meeting? Yes, Kyuko.
Most will wait.
Kyoko's analyzing that newspaper while they're distracted.
Yeah, she's done all the puzzles in here. They ain't hot. She's 50%. Actually, I lie. Roll for me an intelligence check. Let's see how smart you are. And do you start filling in the puzzles?
No, I don't think so, because I don't think she's gonna keep it. But she's doing it mentally.
Mentally, perfect.
Intelligence.
She's wrong. There will be no evidence.
Yeah, she doesn't
As
want to make
she's
anything.
doing that, as she's doing that, what is this door up in the top
Oh.
of the museum? Oh, nat 20.
The
Go!
we'll get to that in a moment. With a nat 20,
She's already done this newspaper's puzzle.
you've
Last year's
Locks in.
puzzle.
you've done it. You've done all the puzzles in there. Sudoku, the riddles. You've even answered the plot of the various comics, and the horoscopes. And all you've gone and you've looked through this Sudoku puzzle in this newspaper, fixed it. You found more behind the desk and fixed those ones too, because whatever the fuck Fumiko's doing, she's not doing Sudoku. Yes, as you
40 chess, it's not 40 Sudoku now.
the smartest Sudoku player in the world is busy stealing other puzzles from under the desk. Keshav, as you're looking around, you see this door with a locked that has engaged marked on it. As you hear the faintest muffled sound of a flush, as a figure comes walking out, drying their hands on their trousers. As they move over to a figure by the vending machines, as they shut the bathroom door. As that is a water closet.
Does this figure look familiar?
Oh, this just looks like just a normal person, just a general tourist dressed in simple kimono combo.
What's CJ doing?
I gotta put CJ on the fucking map. That's what he's doing.
He's T-posing outside.
Fuck's sake, he doesn't have a token. CJ is. Give me a second. CJ is going to be. He's just with you guys. He doesn't know what. Like he's just shaking. When do you think we're gonna see him? Like, do you reckon we'll be able to sit in on a live show? He's asking curiously. Sorry, are you gonna say sorry, Keshav?
Keshav's gonna move, I think, back into the main room, and I think it is a good time to actually discuss how we're going to go about this. I think Keshav, I think for the people who are in this room who did not see fuck, what was her name? The receptionist. Fumiko go in and get distracted. He is going to explain that to them, and yeah, what do you guys? We came here to do a job, and the person who's supposed to help us is organizing vinyls. I don't think they're coming out anytime soon.
That's okay. They're our clients. I muted you.
Do you guys wanna?
The audio's still muted.
Them, or you guys wanna?
Still muted, G Frankie.
Damn it! Sorry.
No worries.
I was saying they're the client. If they want it taken care of faster, they would move faster. It's not up to us to rush them about their problem that needs to be solved.
You guys are saying that CJ is listening in and well, her show's about to start. We can't just like. Let me. I can go check in. As CJ
okay.
rushes in, and he's just taking in all the stuff. As you two go in together. Excuse me, Miss. The adventurers. Where you said you were helping? Oh, yes. Oh, Mo. So these guys, they probably want to. Should I let them go see Hidori? They're gonna help with the DJ's problem. The yokai stuff. The signal cracking.
Oh.
As Mo's like, shush, don't shush. As they pull CJ Keshav into a little huddle over all the vinyls. Yeah, no, we should probably let them. You should go get Hidori. I mean, yeah, you go get Hidori. You guys haven't been waiting long, have you? As he looked at Keshav and CJ.
No. We've been many of us have been enjoying our time here. You have an excellent selection of magazines and newspapers out at the front.
As Fum goes, oh, thanks. I chose all the subscriptions.
As you should.
As most like it's good stuff. All right, Fu, you go get Hidori, and I can give them the tour of the museum. Like that you guys look like you could do with the tour. I mean, if you don't, if you guys are busy, but like. Because you guys are adventure program.
If we could take a look at the back, what's the word for the place where like all the electronics and like the, I don't know, not the servers, but you know.
Yeah, no, the like the
studio,
studios, yeah.
Studio. I guess the back of the perhaps if we could take a look. You know, I've worked with electronics actually, at least a little bit.
Oh, cool. You work in the studio? I think you probably know some of this gear around us.
Not a bit of, not in music particularly. My mom ran a repair shop, and there was all sorts of stuff that came in. I know bits and bobs here, you know.
Oh, that's cool. CJ goes to put his hands on your shoulders. Yeah, but like maybe the talk could wait after we've done the job. As he turns to Fumiko, let's see if we can go get DJ Matsuri's problem sorted, right? As you see him becoming quite antsy. As Fumiko's like, yeah, sure, it's been a problem for a while. As Fumiko starts running past you, it's Kyuko, as she's about to run past you. What's up?
I just wanted Hidori's spelling.
Go on, sir. Kyuko.
Can I just have the spelling of Hidori's name?
Yes, I shall send it to you. Sorry, Keshav, continue.
I was just saying, Keshav follows after Kyuko. Not Kyuko.
Fumiko. No worries. As you guys are watching Fumiko for a moment, CJ, following along with you, CJ then watches, and as Fumiko's rushing, she throws the doors open into the back room as she runs in. CJ, with you, Keshav, is also in a jog behind her, but it goes into a bit of a sprint, as diving as if he was going to catch the last ball of the game, the day, as Fumiko's already ran down the length of the hallway.
Oh.
CJ goes to hold the door open. As the door's about to swing, CJ blocks the swinging door that closes on him. These heavy doors just slam into his sides. He wins himself as he lays on the ground. Fumiko running along turns. Oh,
I'm gonna go help up CJ.
Yo, you guys are on a lad back here unless like staff only, unless we get you a pass.
Passes?
Yeah, I'll go sign you in. I'll see if someone can sign you in. As Fumiko, this awful receptionist, is rushing to go find someone. CJ winded on the floor. Do you go to help him, Karna? I thought if maybe we could sneak in. She doesn't seem to be quite bright, and I, as the receptionist of the Tajima's Adventures League, I think I have an expertise in this kind of situation.
I mean, if she's already going to give us the passes anyways, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, I can say you guys went for some tea or something. As he just lays there. the door's still jammed into his ribs.
Oh, push them open.
Oh my God.
Push them open.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Mosa. Damn. Oh, man. I'm gonna probably need some
Go.
plasters for that.
maybe CJ, just have a bit of composure. We can ask for your autograph after we solve the problem.
But like,
Perhaps just as a reward.
it's good. That's a good idea. But we're helping DJ Matsuri. That should be his own reward, right? No, that's a foolish thought. No, I need an autograph.
I mean, no, this is true, but also I also want an autograph.
As he stands up, all right, let's do this. As he peeks around the corner. Sorry, go on.
We can all learn from Koji's example.
He nods. Is that one of the new guys?
Yeah. No, he's really good.
Oh, cool. As CJ starts to tiptoe forward, as he's looking around this hallway, as he starts trying to sneak in, as you guys already...
No, Piyar grabs him.
As he gets just dragged behind. Oh! But like...
Yes, Piyar physically drags him back to go take a seat.
But what about Keshav and Hasuko? We gotta go together. He's being dragged back by Piyar. The carpet being dragged by his feet with him.
Come here.
You see scrape marks in the plush
sit
carpet
over here, sweetie.
as you swing him into the armchair as he just falls and sinks in. Damn, they really were right there. Be quite patiently pleasurable in this kind of. As he just kind of sinks. Okay, one bottle of water. As he pulls out a bottle of water, I just starts chugging it. Okay. I'll be ready in
I mean, should you get some?
I'll be ready in a minute.
Like lemon and. Shouldn't you get some lemon and honey?
Oh yeah, lemonade and honey tea. DJ Matsuri says it's the best.
She's right.
Oh man! As he crushes that bottle of water in his fist, puts it in his pocket, and pulls out another one. Yeah, I think we need. Where's a vending machine when you need one?
It's one is in the room over there. She points to the.
As he looks to Piyar and he looks to the vending machine, as he starts chugging the other bottle of water, as he's looking at Piyar, and he just like kind of does a gesture over, and as he finishes it, it's rough to grab a drink while I'm resting. Come on, please. Like this is.
You better not go near that door.
Kyoko can go to the vending machine.
Kyuko makes her way over to the vending machine.
Samosa will slip her. God, what was it? 20 gold. Get like 3 drinks. Get like 4 drinks.
Okay, gotcha.
Lemon and honey.
As all of this is happening, I'm going to turn to Hasuko and just go. Maybe we should press on further a bit.
As there, would you two like to sneak on ahead?
Yeah,
Well,
I would.
And then we go.
Just to keep her, just
I
to
know what's
keep
going
her
on.
in line. If she forgot the first time, I think it might be prevalent to continue making sure she gives us those VIP passes at least.
I agree completely. And Keshav just runs off. We're both running off.
I wouldn't say
I
running.
completely missed that she got distracted and forgot the first time. Completely
Who's doing
missed
maps?
that.
Me.
Okay.
Excellent. That's
I got it.
as Hasuko and Keshav.
Otherwise, I would bring Alu along to do map to help for viewer to do maps.
I'll come back to you guys in a moment. And as Kyoko has gone over, the door shuts behind you. It's kind of. Would you have actually held the door open, or would you have let the door shut?
I think it's holding the. Is the door's like locked, closed, or like?
Yeah, it shuts from the other side.
Yeah, I'll hold the door open.
Thank you.
As you're holding the door open, Kyoko, have you gone into the hallway where Fumiko went, or in the museum? Because there is a vending machine in the museum, but there is also one in the hallway.
She would go down the hallway because that's the door that's being held open by Karna, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, she would go down that hallway to grab the tea.
Excellent. Hasuko, Keshav, and Kyoko, all of you three rolled stealth for me. As Kyoko, you make your way down the corridor towards the vending machine. 20 gold in hand. It will cost you 5 gold for lemonade and 3 gold for honey tea. As you make
Could I argue deception?
for
Like
yourself.
she's acting like she belongs there, so she
Sure.
does.
That
ahead.
part. That part. Hiding in
That's-
plain sight.
Let's go.
I
No,
think-
I'm using my inspiration. That's my second nat one. That's bullshit, Mark.
Let's go.
There
we
There we
go.
go.
Let's
I
go.
actually belong there.
As
Nice.
hold
Two
that.
nat
Hold that.
20s.
Keshav, could you
I
also roll?
argue the same thing as, yeah, could I argue the same thing as Hasuko?
Yeah, roll
You
deception as
rolled
well.
a 20 on stealth, though. You're good.
Mm-hmm.
11. That's
That's,
fine.
11.
I guess.
Kyoko rolled a nat 20 on stealth. That's
How did you
Kyoko.
get a nat 1 and a nat 20 in a row?
Oh, that was. Oh, I'm getting confused on who's who. My bad. My bad.
You're
I
good.
was looking at wrong things, wrong names.
No worries.
Incredible.
We're gonna go over to Kyoko first, as Kyoko is with Group A. Group A in the lobby. As Kyoko, you've gone up along the corridor, following Hasuko and Keshav for a moment, moving through the drag marks of CJ's legs when he's pulled in by Piyar. Posters lining the walls as you see the glow of a vending machine. On the vending machine, you can see it's the slime made. It's a Doom and Bloom drinks vending machine. As you can see on the side are several characters that are covered in slime, but in maid and butler and chamberlain outfits, as they point to different drinks. As they this one gorgeous woman, tiefling woman, Chai, point to the tea selection, the limited tea selection on display, which includes the honey tea. As you sneak your way over, what does a 28 stealth look like? Are you rolling? Are you climbing on the walls? How do you stealth over in this corridor with no one to see?
That's
Just
not,
all-
that's not 20.
Keshav?
That's 20.
That wasn't at 20, 28. We're like if it glows green, it's not 20.
It's green.
I think
the
she's
20 is
probably like
green.
sticking kind of close to
That's
the
what we're saying.
wall, Pure, you're at the corner.
Oh, okay, sorry, my bad.
We're going Keshav, sorry. I mean, sorry. Go on, Kyoko.
My bad.
Sorry, she's like sticking to the wall, and when she gets to the corner, she'll peer around just to make sure, nobody's like standing outside milling about before going straight to the vending machine. But she's also kind of trying to keep an eye out, see if there's anything amiss.
With a nat 20, as you make your way to the other side, hiding behind the glow, the shadow cast from the vending machine within, with a nat 20, I will allow you to be able to sneak and somehow and have a. With paying for 2, you receive 4 drinks. Do you strike at the vending machine? Do you sneak your hand in, or do you have a special trick with a coin wrapped around a bit of thread?
She's gonna stick her hand in the machine and like mess with it until it falls.
You're like just there, in between the recycling and the waste bin and the vending machine. As you sneak in between, every now and then just shh. As like in time with the ambient hum of the machine, and as you slide in the money, shaking it just in time, the drinks fall out. As they fall from within, 2 lemonades and 2 honey teas fall and land beneath the in the slot for you to receive and bring back to CJ, who sits reclining, having pulled out a 3rd water bottle and is drinking away at that.
Kyoko goes straight back and just immediately gives the tea.
Thanks.
You're gonna need to go to the bathroom if you keep up like that.
As he's drinking, no, sorry. I've practiced bladder strength. As he drinks half of the honey tea. As he drinks half the honey tea, pours half the lemonade in. As he's like,
healthy to hold in your urine. Samosa would say.
No, stamina.
Moment.
Nothing to do with what?
No. Urinary tract infections.
That's what I'm saying. Thank you, PR.
no, cranberry
You're
juice.
welcome. I've got your
Cranberry
back,
juice every
Bessie.
morning. As he's drinking away, as he says this in between his drinks, he goes through those 4 bottles in no time, having split them across each other. As he goes to stand back up, I'm perfect, I'm ready. Give me a minute.
Kyoko
As you
was
said,
a little
see-
dismayed because she was definitely gonna drink one.
No, PR's going to be like, no, sit back down.
As he just looks up to you. No, seriously, I'm as he's just jumping up on the spot this time. No, seriously, Piyar, this isn't funny. Please.
I can send Alu with him.
Okay.
As you watch him run in the other direction.
There to run the other direction.
I'm emerging from, since Kyoko hasn't seen Alu. Emerging from.
Oh, he had to go to the bathroom.
He did.
As Alu is locked.
I'm not hearing stuff today. I do not know what's happening.
He didn't say he needs to go to the bathroom. He just says he just gotta go. He'll be there for a while. As he's in the bathroom for a few moments. Anyone else doing anything in the lobby as you guys watch Piyar, Samosa, Karna, as Kyoko went to go get drinks, having had a drink taken away from her. What are you guys doing?
I think Karna.
Piyar's
the door. Go ahead.
He's gonna give Kyoko like gold to be able to go replace their drink since CJ stole their drink.
Since Kyoko hasn't seen Alu before, you see as CJ's shadow kind of extend outwards, bigger than his actual form, and stepping from it is this large, muscle-bound, 8 foot tall, same as Samosa. Looks quite similar, very, very identical to Samosa. Shadow just appear and just start following CJ. And I'll post some art. They're completely blacks and purples, and as they move, you can see like the little twinkles of starlight as they fall behind.
So what about you, Karna? What did you want to say? Sorry.
Yeah. So Karna just like he looks over like the people in the lobby. He takes a quick head count as he realizes Keshav and Hasuko are just gone.
Whoops.
As he kind of looks over to the others, I think they might have gone in. Should we go after them at this point?
We were told not to go, but if you want to go, you can.
Okay, you want to hold the door just in case?
Yeah, here, take this. And from her bandolier, Samosa will produce a potion. This potion
a ring inside.
is like... It's a ring. Drink it.
Karna starts choking.
Samosa gets down on one knee, still following
and then she hyperventilates and passes out.
As she pulls out this potion, it's like the liquid is clear with sparkly dust in it. It keeps shifting in color, like it goes through the entire spectrum of rainbow. And she hands it to you. You might need this if you're going to follow them. And Samosa will then hold the door.
All right. and Karna will charge afterwards.
As
the potion.
Yeah, no, he'll down it.
As you do so, you see how your skin starts to change into just this. It changes color like the potion did into like this rainbow stuff. But it's not just your skin; your feathers, even your armor changes colors. And if you think about a color, your entire armor, your skin, your hair, your eyes will shift into that color. You have advantage on stealth checks.
Oh, hell, thank you.
You're welcome. It would hopefully negate your disadvantage.
Yes. Amazing. Thank you.
As you guys are...
You're like that for an hour.
Excellent. I'll start that timer for an hour then in a second. As where is my phone?
Damn.
Where the fuck is it?
Yes.
Damn. I cannot find it. Give me a second as I am just about to put something on. But is there anything else you guys do in the lobby as Karna goes to rush off? Do you two stay? Piyar, Kyoko, and Samosa? Oh, do you three stay? Sorry.
Yes.
Piyar's gonna look at Samosa.
If
Do
they
we
leave,
stay
they have
here?
if they need us, they have mass.
Okay. True. Very true. And I move fast, so I can get there in time.
I can teleport.
That's right,
Yes.
you can.
Karna, roll me stealth for me as you're rolling stealth. Kyuko, are you doing anything in the lobby after did you buy a second drink? Would you have bought the honey tea or the lemonade?
Honey tea.
Alright,
I'll go buy some honey tea.
that'd have been 3 gold. As you bought your honey tea, by the time Khan is already gone, and the
Oh my god.
I can't believe
Thank you.
this.
You saved me from the 0.
Hold on.
What is that roll?
that's
So
Wow.
you watch as Karna's skin changes.
Oh my god!
He begins to like chameleon into the background, and as he moves, his wings are still flapping. There's random bits fucking like jingle bells and random junkies collected in his pocket. Just
Oh my
constantly
God.
making noise.
he's a walking wind chime. He moves.
I wonder where he got those. Hmm.
Exactly.
Kyoko is just standing at the vending machines watching this.
As yeah, Kyoko, you at the other side of it, you just watch Karna run past this. You just,
Kind of just
should've
thinking to
picked up
himself,
that-
it's so nice to be stealthy for once. Like,
as you're like
I can
nestled.
hold open the door.
exactly, like he's doing
No
full
worries.
on, like,
Is he like-
stealth
They're, like,
rolls
trying to be
everything. And he's
nondescript, and they just like slowly like look behind them as just like ka-chunk, ka-chunk, ka-chunk.
Oh, that no. Hasuko doesn't even turn around. Oh, Karna's coming.
As yeah,
He just tells-
I'll come back. I'll move to you guys. You guys have gone upstairs before this happened. As I'm going to pause the timer. As by the time Karna's gone, Kyoko, you come back. Olu hears a flush after a few minutes, and after everyone's come back and done the thing, you see CJ has returned back to the lobby with his swaddling honey and lemonades. I got some for everyone. As he puts them down in the armchair, and then looks. Where's Hasuko, Keshav, and Karna? As cut to them. As I'm going to start with Hasuko and Keshav, as you guys are upstairs. As I'm going to change the music firstly.
Uh-oh.
Are you guys enjoying the session, by the way? As-
Bops.
Shivam, what's your timeline looking like at the moment, if you don't mind me asking?
I should be good to finish out the session.
In what about, sorry? Or just in general? Or?
I'll just stay until it. I should be good for at least. If the worst case, like out. Are we good till end in an hour and a half?
Yeah.
I'll be fine.
I'm so dumb. Me googling playlist in my playlist folder, thinking a playlist is going to show.
Bam.
Good lord. Sorry, let me just find something. But actually, as you guys are looking and beginning to search and sneak around as you're moving through we're gonna actually come back to CJ and them downstairs for a moment as you guys hear the radio station change to a chime, a happy chime, as a theme begins to play. Welcome to Futon Tea Time with your host, DJ Matsuri. I'm your host, DJ Matsuri. As she begins to go into this welcome intro, you listen to the radio suddenly shift as this oscillating drone starts to take over. coming from the radio as it repeats this strange glitchy distortion crackling as CJ turns and looks over to the radio as well, as he puts down all the drinks. As you upstairs, you guys running through the corridors. On the right, you saw there was an elevator with a button, but you continuing on up as Fumiko had ran upstairs. I'm going to move you guys up to the next floor. Karna, you aren't in the scene just yet, but I'm gonna have Hasuko, you pretending like you've been there. You are a part of the show, a part of the experience. You have no trouble blending in. But Keshav, how does it look like when you try to fit in with the staff? Fumiko runs up ahead. What does that look like?
I'm gonna say that, like, because I'm at least aware of a lot of how this technology works, I guess I could just fiddle with it in such a way that it doesn't do anything. You know, there are some switches that are just, it's like some of the F switches on your keyboard. They're not going to do anything on most programs, so you can just kind of fiddle with them and you'll be fine. And that's what Keshav is doing.
Well, you're as you're moving through the corridors, you're miming the presence of an engineer as you move along. As moving along, just need to close something.
Can I move my character up?
Yeah, you guys can move your token. You guys are going to be in behind Fumiko, as she is moving up ahead of you guys. But as you guys are moving,
does she not notice any of us?
As long as you stay a significant distance behind her, she will not notice you. Hasuko, how do you fit in?
She has been amongst the highest of the high of popularity in performance for most of her life. So her acting like she's above everyone is kind of second nature to her. She isn't like that anymore, but she knows how to act the act, walk the walk, have her gait in a certain way. If you look like you know where you're going and that you're important, then people will not question it. So that is what she's doing. Like, she doesn't, like, her katak anklets jingle with every step she takes, so she's not very stealthy, but her presence itself is so, not intimidating, but like, I know that I'm here, don't question it.
As that's happening, as you're moving up on ahead, following along, how do you keep Keshav by your side when you're moving, or are you striding forward, giving him something to follow?
Probably striding forward, giving him something to follow, because most pop stars don't really know, well, I say most, at least she doesn't know what the fuck he's doing with, like, the machines and stuff, so she's just gonna let him, like, try and act out what he needs to, and she'll do what she needs to. If he gets in a bind with, like, another employee or something like that, yeah, she'll help him out, but right now she's just focusing on, like, don't lose sight of Fumiko, because she will not get them their things.
Before we go in that room that Fumiko just went in, is there any signage on the room that says where she just went?
No, this just leads into another corridor as the stairs spiral up. As posters continue to mark up. This does note of recording booths and the conference hall and the server room and the engineer room. As Fumiko, you see her press her head against there's two doors. as a sign over in between both of them has the words live on, but they are not. It isn't lit. As she presses her face against the door, as there's this one glass strip along its length. As she presses her face against it, peeking in. Or not. Hidori's not here. Which room did she say she was going to be in today? As she starts running along the corridor, and just presses her head in on each of the doors. Oh, not this one.
You mentioned a server room, right? Or an engineering room or something?
Mhm.
Which one is that? Or if Keshav
They're
can
not.
see.
You haven't found it yet.
Can I make a perception to try and, at least from the signage or from, sometimes the doors are different?
Yeah.
So,
Well, as like you're looking with your sight, as you're looking around, you can see that the first one on the right is the elevator, the water closet, which is the bathroom. On the third door leads to the conference room and the engineer room, and the left has the server room.
the left would be what? This?
Left, as in, if you were looking. Actually, a good point. Yeah. So left is this side. Sorry, I lie. I was meant to say right side. The right side is this one. Left is this side. So yeah, left has the recording and engineer booth, recording and the broadcasting booths, and also the server room. While right has the engineer room and the conference room and the water closet and engineer. As you move along, though, as you're getting closer, as Fumiko hasn't got much length to move through, you guys do get closer, and you know that like she's the only person here at the moment, as all the other rooms are not currently recording. As she's got she's about to open the door to the conference room. She turns to see you both coming down the corridor. Do you work here? As she points to you, Hasuko.
I'm an artist.
Oh, you're an artist and an adventurer. What didn't you say we've got studios in the rehearsal spaces in the basement, and we could record you if you're looking to get recorded. Or do you want me to get the boss on call? You could maybe even we could see if we could sign you, maybe if you're what we're looking for.
Possibly, but right now we should get those passes you were looking for to get our other friends and adventurers up here in order to deal with whatever's going on before she goes live.
She is live right now, though.
You don't know that.
Oh, is she?
Wait, no.
Well, actually-
Oh,
I
okay.
thought she was supposed to be live in like an hour.
That's what I thought too.
An hour had passed. As what you
What?
Yeah.
No.
what you guys heard earlier on the radio. Piyar, Samosa, and Kyuko was her going live. What?
We know that, though.
Do you roll? You guys haven't, unless you've been keeping track of time. You can make an intelligence check to see if you've kept track.
I'll make it.
You reckon she's roughly about to go. She's gonna go live very soon, within maybe a few minutes. As like you guys, by the time you guys went up, they were still setting up. Yes, she should be going live soon. We should really hurry. But she's not in any of these booths, and like she probably won't be in the engineers. She might be. As she starts running along that corridor, Hidori! She starts shouting through the studio. As Keshav, do you try to go into any of the rooms, or do you continue to focus following her? Do you aim to go into the server room, or?
I think I'll turn to Hasuko, and I'll just go. I don't know what's going on here. I'm going to check some of the backstage equipment here, see if anything's been fiddled with.
As much as I appreciate your dedication and going forward with that, I do think we should wait, because if something pops out, we don't know what
You think
we are
something's gonna pop
preparing
out?
for. I mean, it could be anything. I don't know. That's why we're here.
Well, if it's
Honestly-
gonna pop out, it's not gonna pop out here in this hallway.
Are you sure?
Of all the places, this hallway.
Or wherever you're going? I think
So
if Miss Fumiko doesn't mind and she like talks louder for her to get her attention, that we could go past the VIP passes or whatnot to get this done, because if I'm not mistaken, she's about to go on.
could I wait? This room right here is that where Matsuri is, or is it
No.
a different room?
You don't know yet, as Fumiko's gone up to go north. In the rooms below are the engineer and the recording rooms. As Hasuko, you speak louder. You can hear Fumiko's like bouncing on her feet. Yeah. Like if it should be fine. Hidori shouldn't be too angry. Like if you guys are helping, she comes running back.
Okay. Then I'm gonna cast message to Piyar. Piyar, you hear like the jingling of bells in your ear before you hear Hasuko's voice. If you would like to meet us, they are going to hand wave the VIP passes. Just you can bring everyone. It's up the stairs, on the second floor, first door. Go through.
As Karna, you are able to join the group. As do you continue to go up the next flight of stairs, or do you go into the hallway?
Would I have seen? I'm assuming I wouldn't have seen the other two go down either of these areas, right?
You would not have.
All right, let me roll.
You can
high or
hear-
low. If I roll
Oh
high,
Yeah.
no.
Ooh. Okay, going down. Oh, there you two are.
I'm yelling timber.
Shut the fuck up. Hi, Karna. That was fast, actually. Oh no, you were following us, weren't you? I heard you a mile
Karna's
away.
right behind us.
No, I'm stealthy now. What do you mean?
You just look
Yeah,
you don't
shiny.
see
very
me.
stealthy.
Did you steal my highlighter?
No, someone must have gave me a potion.
Is it a highlighter potion?
I mean, I don't think it was supposed to be, as like at this point he's gone full ADD enough to like it's just full on like flashing lights, like it's just strobing.
You look like a
His
disco
focus
ball,
is
Karna.
not enough to maintain any sort of
If anything, we could use this to blind the yokai if it comes through here. Maybe that's a better. That's way better for stealth than whatever you're doing.
True.
Can't see us if they can't see, you know.
Yeah. Speaking
Carter,
of,
you gotta make sure you empty your pockets before you stealth.
but my shinies.
Shinies or
As-
stealth? You gotta pick one.
So good.
As you guys are. No, it was any more to your scene before I bring in the rest.
No, I'm sorry. We're just going.
No. I don't want. No, not to say I was rushing you guys. It was just as like seeing as Piyar, Hasuko, Kyuko, and CJ hear as Piyar, you get the message. You hear the radio shift as her show has begun. As what do you how do you bring the rest of the group with you as CJ in a sprint comes joining? Feel a lot lighter now
Looks
too.
like the show's on the road.
Quick, we gotta go rescue DJ Matsuri.
Samosa will be the last one through as she's holding the door for everyone to go through. She also starts running up the stairs.
As Kyuko, being on your first adventure, how do you feel as you come as you join the group?
Kyoko's following after Piyar let her know, and she's probably a bit nervous. She's probably like got a little bit of a grip on her size, even though there's no pressing danger.
As you guys are,
Do I notice that?
well, sorry.
The tension, like the gripping of the scythe, the weapon.
She's not trying to hide it, if that helps.
As we're running up the stairs, then Samosa will like just place a hand on your shoulder. It's okay. You're a part of the team. We got you. And as she says that, you feel the shadows in the room get closer to you. Not in like a smothering way, not in like a threatening way, but in like in a protective way. Like the environment, the shadows around you are trying to protect you, even your own shadow. As you see this black band appear on your wrist, as you keep being given Death Ward. Which means if you hit 0, you come back to 1.
Perfect, thank you. Kyoko would just kind of like smile and try to take a deep breath.
As you guys are doing that, I'm then going to ask, as you reunite, then what's as Fumiko is still just, as you can see, she's in a bit of a panic as she's rushing. Oh, she might be upstairs. But yeah, no. If you guys are the adventure, you guys know what you're doing. I'll just let Hidori know that you're here, and we'll be trying to fix. If anything happens, like you guys are sorting it out. As she stands at the elevator, what do you think's faster, the elevator or the stairs? She just kind of like is she just starts pressing the button.
Stairs? Oh.
As you've already said it.
Using Samosa's fangirl powers with hopefully CJ's help. Has DJ Matsuri ever mentioned what room she was recording in?
Roll a history.
Fangirl powers.
Or
Oh
what
my
floor?
God.
Or what floor?
Floor.
And any information
DJ
of where
Matsuri
she
lore.
was in the building. Does CJ help me as I ask
Yeah.
for his?
He does help you as
Y'all press your
Fumiko.
brains together.
Or activate honey
DJ
lemonade
Matsuri
tea.
ever talks to herself?
I'll be honey, you be lemonade.
I got this.
The
All right, let's
embers will
mix.
unite.
DJ Matsuri beam.
Nice.
As they press ahead. As to answer Keshav, I mean, what is a radio host if not someone who's just talking to themselves?
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's exactly what's happening.
Saber streamers.
Exactly. As you
As
with
it goes
your
from the starting music.
with a 17, DJ Matsuri she's actually had because this is the new Karma radio station. They actually moved recently. They're still in the transitional period. And although like they've some of it's like the museum has like you heard over the radio that the museum was done had been finished and everything was all set up. She hasn't found her booth yet. She's been moving up and down through both the first floor, second floor rooms. However, she does not go to the basement. You can't you can't send to the signal down from the basement. So she hasn't used the basement but she has used the basement for any of her pre-recorded shows. But as you hear this show going, I'm going to ask you guys to make me a perception check.
All of us?
Perception.
All of you, yeah. As do you share the information with the group, Samosa?
Nice.
So she's been bouncing around. She's been bouncing around these bunch of rooms, because this is a news radio station that they just remodeled. So they must be. She's been bouncing around a bunch of the studio rooms. Not the basement, but the first floor and second. Trying to get a better signal. I imagine she must be at the top floor then, if she's been having so many troubles with the yokai. Try and keep getting a better signal. That would be my best guess.
That makes sense.
Had to
That
say
makes a
before.
lot of sense to me.
Well, that's not how you don't just like. Okay, actually, Kaz, correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't know how electronics work in this world, but these kind of places have dedicated wiring. You don't just go upstairs to get a better signal. It's not like your apartment, you
Mhm.
if they're having signal problems, it's probably a problem with their equipment. They're just generally, this place should have the best signal. This place should be wired in with, I don't know what the equivalent of Ethernet is, but this
It's
this
Mnet,
Which is
Magic
why we're
net.
here.
exactly. But I don't think that if DJ Masuri was having problems, anything going to the top floor would. I mean, she'd have to take her entire setup with her. I'm sure, like that wouldn't be that wouldn't work.
I would actually say because
Right.
it's a niche area your character isn't an expert in, you wouldn't know the fine details of it. But with your knowledge of like just technology and engineering, although signal is hampered by its where it is located, you there's so many different links in the chain that could be wrong or broken, and all of them could be broken, especially with the fact like knowing it's a new location. There are several things that like you could guess are at fault and that like are worth trying out if you wanted to.
I think that I'm going to turn to the group and just say, look, right now, as much as I don't want harm to come to DJ Matsuri either, we need to find the problem where it is and not interrupt her show while she's at it. And I
The
think
show
that
is currently
problem
being
might be-
interrupted.
Yeah, the show's currently being interrupted anyways, which is why we're here. The signal keeps getting interrupted.
Well, we're
And
not
finding her
Well, it's
and
her
us
signal that's
finding
being interrupted, not her. I think the answer lies inside one of these rooms, and I point to the server rooms down here.
Well, the yokai presence could be trying to talk to DJ Mesuri in her room. That's why it's messing with the equipment.
yeah, no matter what room she's in.
As you guys are saying that, CJ being with you is also like I think it could it be worth maybe like splitting up and seeing if we could try both things maybe.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Saves us like just if we pick one or the other. What if we pick the wrong one? If we separate.
Very true.
This is why
Splitting apart is generally not a good idea, but I don't see a better option here. Let's go for it.
Splitting apart has never done me wrong before.
As what I'm gonna do
Alright,
is, yeah, I'm gonna Piyar as your group leader. I am going to ask you if you guys could organize yourself. Use Piyar leading you guys. Could you organize how you guys are splitting up? Keshav, with your goal, what is you want to look at the hardware? Yes.
Yeah.
As you want to look at the hardware, that's your focus. And what was the other? Was Samosa? Were you the other option where it's focusing on?
DJ
Well,
Mesuri.
yeah. What?
Yeah.
So yeah, how do you guys want to organize yourselves? Do you guys want to go half, or do you guys wanting to go? The 7 of you with CJ included.
Which should be half.
By the way, Cass, what are these? I know one of the rooms is. I think this room is the server room. What's the other room?
Give me a second. As you, being someone who's never worked with this level of technology, in for one, roll me a intelligence check or an investigation check with disadvantage. You look over them.
Okay.
That's
I'm
it.
going to use restore balance to cancel out that disadvantage.
Mhm.
Okay, so So that wait, what check was it?
Investigation or intelligence?
Investigation. Yeah, I'll go with investigation. Nat 20, let's go. I'm so glad I used that.
Perfect. Yeah, so like these are actually, so as like you're looking at them and you're looking at the stuff you saw in the museum, these are the one on the left, as you open this one, this is obviously one of the broadcasting booths. The next is one of the engineer's booths, which is used to record and master the signal and sending it away. This and the room that is on the other side mirroring are not the engineer room. So the server room. So you can assume the server room is the one to the far left down the corridor, while the engineer room is the one to the north. Does that make sense? I should have marked this map, to be fair. This map, there is a lot of similar...
Yeah. So based on... It's cool. Based on all of that, what would Keshav think is the room that makes the most sense for the problem to be in? Or from that nat 20 as well, I guess.
With your investigation, I would say because like as the signal isn't coming from either of these rooms, your best bet would either be to use the engineer's room or the server room. The server room, your assumption could be that that's what's sending the signal out, so it could be the output, while the engineer room is what could be used to look at the input. So you're, as like the other group are looking into DJ Matsuru's room, they're probably looking at the input. So you might be worth checking out the server room and seeing if you can figure it out on that end.
Okay, so I'm gonna convey that to the rest of the group and ask who's coming with me.
All right, server room then.
Is it just us two?
Either
DJ
way, Alu will be going with whatever group's most not.
So it's me, Karna, and Alu then.
CJ will join you guys as well.
Okay.
Give me a second, so I'm trying to just...
Hasuko also joining, or is she going with the other group?
Up to you guys.
Up to you, actually. You can totally go with the other group if you'd like.
If y'all are good.
I don't go.
Is everything okay? You guys need a moment, or are you guys all good to...
I'm good.
I'm good.
All set.
I'm just really
No, I'm
tired.
fine.
It's almost midnight here.
I'm sorry, guys.
I chopped Keshav. Never mind.
Guys, or what I'm going to do is then, I am going to have... What I'm going to do is I'm going to have one group... I'm going to have the group going upstairs first. Hasuko, Piyar, and Samosa and Kyuko, if that's okay with you guys. And then we're going to come back down to the group going into the server room. So, as you guys are going upstairs, I'm going to pull you guys over, as Fumiko will have come through the elevator with you. As you hear the ding, as you together all teleport, or not teleport, sorry, I am dumb. As you all, as you run up the stairs,
teleportation in a way.
it is.
It's like teleportation, yeah.
It is exactly that. As you guys are making your way upstairs, I'm going to move you guys over on this way. Z camera, not her, Harpy, Piyar, Kyoko, Samosa. As you guys are making your way over onto the floor above, running up, you'd see the first room you enter would be a cafe section, tables and armchairs set up, as there is on the right a section, a counter and a set of shelves where the cafe staff would work making a variety of drinks. As you see the glow of a vending machine around the corner, you hear Fumiko. You can hear Fumiko scrambling out of the elevator as you come out of Samosa. As you guys run up the stairs.
Fumiko, where is DJ Mastery's room?
let's try this room. Let's see if she's here first. As she leaps, as she runs, she trips over her sneakers, and her face hits the glass door. As
Are you okay?
you're okay.
It's a glass
As
door.
Midori. As you see her hand scrambling up to reach a doorway, she's trying to pull on the door, and like pulls herself up as she does so. As you see on the other side, a tiefling woman having opened the door to help. As this tiefling woman you see on the other side, who you can see is profusely sweating, and looks to be in a state of distress, as she's amongst all sorts of gear around her. As you can see, wearing this khaki jumpsuit, you see her contrasting her red skin. Her pockets are full of microphones, cables, and gears. Her horns capped in rubber. Her hair tied into simple hazelnut brown braids, as they've been tucked into one of her pockets. While her arms are covered in mendhi, as her elbows are rolled up, exposed from her jumpsuit rolled up. And as she's like, she looks like she's been pacing around. As you can see, the ground in the booth has been stamped down. What is it? What is it, Fumiko? Now is not the time. As you can see through the window.
Mm-hmm.
You guys can't. I don't know if you guys can actually see through that window.
I mean, I can't see. No.
Through the window of her booth. Yeah, that's she's in the room. She's just like looks to be in a clear state of panic as she's constantly looking over her shoulder. As yes, you could hear muffled sounds of it sounds like someone's talking, but like the audio is distorted and crunched up, but at the same time isn't it's what's the word? Isn't I don't know what else I could say. It's that yokai distortion that you recognize Samosa and Piyar. As you hear and see the figure. On the other side is DJ Matsuri sitting in this plush armchair, dressed in her fine kimono. And she's holding the microphone up to her face, and she's gesticulating as she's talking excitedly to a teacup in front of her in her booth. As she's talking, you can see Hidori, the engineer, just constantly messing with knobs and dials. As I'm gonna go ask how do you guys react? Do you guys do anything? Starting off with you, Samosa.
So hearing the distortion, it does sound like yokai speech.
Yes, there is no actual voice there. Yes, other speech. Yeah.
It's not here. What's the problem? Hasuko, you can't hear. You can't understand it, can you?
I can actually. I do know the speech.
Yes.
It's saying your mom's
Let's
a bitch.
fucking
Okay,
go.
that's not what it's saying.
You said your mom goes to college.
I went to college with my friend's dad. It was very weird.
Huh.
Sorry,
My kid and I are both in college classes at the same time.
As you guys are, as you're like listening in, Hasuko, you can hear the sound of this DJ host just doing her thing. She's going over her life right now. She's just saying how like she went grocery shopping recently, and how like she recently bought those old Lihan trolleys that people use, and she's bought one, and she's never felt like she feels embarrassed carrying it around with her, but she's at the same time it's like she's never found something so useful. she's never expected it to be as useful as it is, because she can't be hiring wagons all the time in Nagahara. This she can take on the Molten Channels whenever she wants. As you hear this though, Hasuko, this is what's it called? This isn't the other speech that you're that she's what's it called? This is an other speech, yeah. As you listen to it. Well, it is other speech, but you can hear that host voice coming through, crystal clear, through the recording. And what do you like? How do you share that on the group, or what do you?
It's like she's just translating. She's just repeating what the host is saying. But she's looking confused. Like, is the host a yokai, or is it the microphone, or like she's just trying to put together while she's speaking.
Did looking, I keep forgetting the receptionist's name. I'm so sorry.
What's her name? Yes. It is Fumiko.
Fumiko, has a host died recently?
As she's there, as the Hidori is still working away, she's pulling one of the headphones up. Fumiko's, no, we not to my knowledge. I don't think anyone's none of the staff have passed or anything. So I don't know if you the building's haunted. Maybe. As Kyuko, what do you say? What do you think?
Kyoko asks Fumiko, did this start when you guys moved buildings?
I mean, yeah, but like this has been like this only happened maybe a weeks ago. This hasn't been so as Hidori piece of it. Yes, it's been, that's why we've been going from room to room. There's got to be something in the signal chain that's causing this to fuck up. But all the gear's fresh, all the gear's new, and I've replaced everything twice. So it can't be that.
Using my fangirl knowledge, DJ Matsui's show is the most popular show in the air, like on this radio station, right?
It is. Futon Tea Time is the show. It gets people through lunchtime. It gets people through the afternoon sillies.
DJ Matsui's show is the most popular show in this radio station. Is the yokai trying to hijack his signal to broadcast their own radio show?
Well, like a pirate station, you reckon?
Kinda. I kind of what it sounds like. What Hasuko's translating. But we can't. Hasuko, can you see anything
in the room?
Look inside. Also,
with the equipment.
Yeah, G Frankie had a question, by the way.
Sorry, yes, Piyar, go on.
Oh no! Whenever you were saying with the receptionist, because I was gonna ask if she's like actually spoken to the DJ, like one-on-one conversation in a while.
To the engineer?
Figure out maybe the DJ is, but yeah, from the engineer.
Yeah, I mean,
the DJ actually might be.
We were literally just talking before the show started. Like, as I said, like we're certain it isn't the gear. Like we were talking through the booth before, and like she thinks she's still going.
Can my fellow adventurer enter the room just to have a quick look around? I point to Hasuko.
She looks at Hasuko. You look like you might know a thing about gear. Something about you. There's just some indiscernible tell. Sure, come through. All right.
I go in.
Use your eyes. What do your Kirinbon eyes see?
I'm trying to open the door.
Sorry. Are you?
The board is stuck in the door frame. Oh God.
She too dummy thick.
Dummy thick. No.
As you step through, you can see Matsuri on the other side. As she's talking with, gesticulating excitedly. As you can see gestures of her doing trolley motions. As you watch her, as she's talking away. It's like you're as Hidori's doing stuff. You can see Matsuri looks over and there's a worried expression in her face. As the engineer just gives her a thumbs up, just gestures to keep going. And looking to you back to Hasuko, it's like, well, so you see the signal here, like it's if it was a pirate signal, you reckon like maybe if it's interfering, we could try and like mess with the phasing and try to cancel it out, maybe even, and make us hijack it back. But like again, I've not found anything that like would show a sign that like it could be pirates. But, like,
could I would like to open my third eye.
You can.
Let Ujstar out. And maybe look around to see if there's any remnants of, like, yokai or spirit, like, inside the machine or anything like that that I could...
I want to see yokai in the recording room.
As you're doing this, as Ujstar peeks out, Kyuko, you'd see this giant horse head peek out from Hasuko's forehead. This giant horse head peek out. Giant antlers like branches, covered in strings adorned with jewelry. As they peek out, their eyes black but for golden targets, mirroring Hasuko's, as they've also got similar blue skin with a white wild mane. As they peek out, they have a monocle over their eye, over their third eye. I have this over this Kieran's third eye. As they start scanning, searching, they look over the deck. I do not seem to observe any potential yokai, but that's her tail. Her tail it seems to be quite a strange bit of what's the word? Anatomy. As you look to Matsuri's tail, as she's brought her tail around, as she's speaking into her tail, her microphone, which is one of her tails, as she has a forked tail. One which is normal calico tail, the other is the microphone.
Ooh.
Is it like a prosthetic?
Or is that a yokai?
Who knows? Well,
A microphone is a yokai?
Well, I've seen
It could be.
yokai cats with forked tails before.
It could be like that girl we saw in Haido. The one outside that annoying shopkeeper's house.
Jadealynn, yeah.
As Ujstar presses his head against the gas. Cat! Girl!
No, shh.
Girl!
No! Ujstar!
As Ujstar turns, I'm trying to ask her. I'm trying to see what.
But she's recording. You can't just say no. She's recording. She's trying to speak to people, and yes, and the thousands of people would be able to hear you.
What chord is she trying to repeat? There's no chord. I do not understand you people.
I know, and I'll try to explain it later. I know. I'm so sorry, Ujstar. You can't just yell at her.
As Hidori and Fumiko are just watching, two tieflings watching, wide-eyed, as his Kieran's head just pops out of your head, and like kind of turned on itself to talk to you from within your forehead. As you all see, like its form kind of shift around. Its four legs have come out. The other half it's still inside her. It's kind of tapered in its form as it comes out of her. My Kai,
This is a wild human centipede thing.
Well,
could you fully come out in your more Kieran-born form, so you're not taking up the space? Maybe, please. It's very cramped in here. Please, you can show off your kimono.
I could show off my new kimono, he says, as he comes out as this giant Kieran, as he fills the entire room. It's very cramped in here now. As he looks to Hidori, as Hidori looks up to him, hello, he just says to her, and then he peeks around through the doorway, hello, and nods to the rest of you outside as well, and then shifts into a figure that mirrors Hasuko, but significantly taller actually. A lot
He's
more
like 7-8 feet, man.
His form is a lot more hollow, but as he wears this kimono draped over his shoulders, although it would fit him perfectly, he prefers to wear it in such a way as his shoulders and his chest is exposed as he stands there, as he looks over and starts touching the wires. Or here is a cord, or is this? Do I record like this? As he brings the wire over the other.
Ajitha, no, Ajitha, no.
Am I helping?
Don't touch their equipment. No, we're not touching the equipment. Okay, this is something we don't know. We're just trying to see if there's a yokai or something in the machine. Okay.
I see. He
Piyar
turns.
awkwardly stage whispers, "No touching the equipment."
As do Kyuko, Piyar, and Samosa do anything, as Fumiko is just standing in the doorway, watching this happen. She's
How
full
would
of
you just
acid.
hear it?
Reacting as a fucking horse appears in the.
Yeah, Kyuko, how are you reacting?
Oh, dang it! I can't.
I think Kyoko's only choice is to roll with this, but she's gonna shift to be near the door of the recording booth, and just in case, just a preparation.
It's interesting though, especially being someone of Eidosha. The Kirin are revered. You met the Kirin in white. You met the Asher Stampede. This is a creature that is revered by your people beyond just like the normal reverence that they have. They have a very strong tie to the air. And then you see this dumbass. It must be
Hey, that's my Kai. Excuse me.
It must be very it must be jarring
No,
to have such an auspicious being, and then also just behave in such a manner. As Ujstar just stands up and puts his hands on his hips, as he was on all fours as he was messing with the wires for a bit. As he looks at Piyar, okay, I will not mess with no equipment. As he turns to Hasuko and then Hidori. As Kyoko, sorry, as you go to the other door, do you do anything?
No, she's just staying prepared in case. She makes a mental note that she will be talking to Hasuko about this later.
What the fuck was that? Oh yeah, he does that.
As Piyar and Samosa, do you?
CJ Matsuri reacting
He-
as they see like a horse appear and turn into a man in the recording room.
You can see wide-eyed. She's just watching, but she's still vamping away. They're bigger and bigger. As like she's just watching this happen, and like she's just very like kind of not recoiling, but just like holding her place as she's focused on Ujstar. As anything else, sorry, Piyar, go on.
Oh no, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I had nothing. Please.
Oh, I was gonna say, is there even room in the room with Ashtar out?
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, he went into his humanoid Kirin-born form. He's just
okay,
tall
okay.
motherfucker. There's room now. Horse form,
Okay.
not a chance.
Okay, so Piyar's gonna kind of like try and guide the sweet little receptionist person off to the side, and she's gonna go into the booth.
Kyuko just
Hi, Piyar.
moves aside.
Hi.
She continues to have Samosa there.
Just like, hey, so what's going on?
Well, they're recording. Ujstar says. They have a cord and they have a second one to read with it. As Hidori's just looking at him like,
Go to
don't
your
touch-
room, Kaz.
don't touch my wires. I will not touch your wires. I am touching your cords. Don't touch my cords.
Ujstar, we're not touching anything.
This is not my
okay?
fault. My weave
This
touches
is-
her cords.
No, we don't.
Ashtar,
Hands to yourself.
My hands are to myself. As he
Yes.
shows, look, my Kai, my hands.
Yes,
They
I
are
know,
to
I
their
see them. Now,
selves.
we don't touch things with them right now, okay?
That is physically impossible. As he tries to like just hold his form in on itself and pull his hands into his sleeves. I'm doing my best, okay?
Okay, thank you.
But
Thank you.
I can't help touching my clothes.
I know. The clothes are fine. How about, do you want to go back into BB's and eat some coconut cookies? You've been a great help. I just wanted to see if there were things here.
No, I'm investigating. I'm helping in this mystery that you are trying to solve.
Okay.
As his monocle is still clasped to his third eye.
Piyar, there are no yokai in the equipment we have seen, but I think that DJ Matsuri might be a yokai herself.
That's
What
what
do you-
I was
what-
wondering. That's why I was asking.
What do you mean she's a
Yeah.
yokai?
That's why I
Hidori
was asking
asks.
why.
Have you ever seen a tabaxi with a split tail?
No. What's your point?
I have. And they were yokai?
She's normal. Sorry, PR. Did you want to add anything? Sorry, before I cut you off.
Oh, I was saying that's why I asked if they had talked to her recently to see if she had ever spoken to them in other speak, maybe by accident or anything like that, or if there was
I
an
see.
instance.
No.
I was asking.
She's always spoken in Shein. Maybe I can speak to her. I will find out if you like.
Is
Speaker.
that Ujthar?
That's Ujthar.
Ujthar? They're recording right now. We can't interrupt that. Okay?
But
Hasuko.
Hasuko, you've checked in the equipment inside
Yes.
of it.
Well, Ujthar looked in there because he can, phase through objects and walls and he can see inside. I can't do that, but he can.
Well, no, I can't do that if
well-
I can't touch things.
Well, I can try and look inside of it if that's okay.
Oh, Alu.
No.
Oh wait.
So I've learned this
No.
trick recently with like controlling my soul and stuff. So like if I give more of my soul to Alu, they become more physical, or I can become more spirity.
You're going
Oh,
to turn
that's
into a spirit
cool.
in front of us?
If that's okay.
These poor tiefling are like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Would it be easier for us to step outside? I can. We can
You know
pause.
what? That would be great. We're not going to break anything, I promise.
Matt, we're gonna go on a break. Try to wrap it up. We're gonna. We'll let these guys figure out what's up. From my mouse. So, as like Matsuri like nods.
You would see, and the others downstairs would. The shadows, like the spectral shadows that kind of waft off of Alu, like the wisps, they would stop and they would kind of drag into Alu as like they still keep their shadowy appearance, like they're an outline, but it becomes way more solid. Like you can't see through them anymore, as they're like some way more. On the other hand, Samosa, you can see how shadows start to lick off of her body, as you can almost see through her entirely. As she just sticks her head inside the equipment, as she uses Ghost Step. First time.
As doing so.
Oh, baby's first ghost step.
As DJ Matsuri goes to step out, as a melody starts playing for, as you'd recognize as the break tune, that has been happening quite often as of late, Samosa, because of these issues in the transmissions. But as you peek your head through, you would see amongst all the cables and the wires there, and you feel this strange sense of energy coming through the cables, specifically the cables coming through from the other room, but also coming from down below, as you feel this interference of signal. As you peek your head, Piyar and Hasuko, you see a interface. As you can see, like as you're looking at it, you're watching it just start to scramble and alter. As I did the wrong thing. As it's shifting and changing, you watch as this interface with 5 dials underneath it and that are up and down, and a few buttons for phasing and reversing the signal are underneath it. You together, as you watch the signal come through, Samosa, you see the signal below. I just gave the wrong group, I think. You see the signal below, Samosa. While the above...
It's colors, fuck!
Fuck.
Don't worry,
Oh
the
god,
color...
it's super gay. Look at the colors.
While
I'm
Hasuko...
colorblind, G Frankie.
No,
Gotta pull out, gotta pull out the Fourier transform for this one, boys.
Hasuko, Piyar,
I don't know
and...
if you got that.
No, I did not. Kyuko, Hasuko, and Piyar, you see the above. Samosa, you see the below as the interfering signal. As actually, I think this will be... no, I think that'll be too hard if I do that way. Alright, so you can change... If you right-click on the above signal in the black square, you can change its wavelength. By going to multi-site, choose side, and you can change it. You'll need to match the signal below.
Wait,
Oh.
I got it.
Oh, bet. I
Yes.
got you.
So Samosa's just describing it in a vague way, like with her hand, she's trying to like
Mm.
do the motion of a wave.
As Hasuko is and Samosa work together, you all are watching them moving the dials up and down as they're mimicking the signal above. As they do so,
But it only shows
the signal continues to be
in
scrambled.
dumbass.
As inverting is where you would reverse the signal, and then phasing would mirror the signal. So when you do that, you would be able to mimic and change the signal as you press the various buttons. As I'm going to change the music. As how are you, Kyuko, Piyar, Hasuko, Samosa, when you guys are looking at the puzzle, how are you guys going about it? How do you guys, as like the DJs have stepped out, you guys are looking at the signals coming through. How are you guys interacting with it? What's...
Ooh.
I think it's like a team effort. So Samosa's the one that's like describing like how the waves should look. I think Kyoko, because I feel like she has smaller fingers, smaller hands than the rest of them.
Mhm.
She will be like able to like move the knobs and stuff. For PR, because she's taller and she's like stronger, is fixing up the chords or like whatever like boom mic or whatever is needed. I don't know how the shit works really well. And Hasuko is trying to match pitch to make like see how the wave looks on the screen and how it sounds.
Out of curiosity,
Also,
Kyoko?
sorry, Kyoko also has the eye for detail thing, if that helps.
Dude.
Oh, could you pop that in chat? Let's see what that does.
'Cause it
As
helps.
yeah, let's see what it does. As I'm gonna ask, out of curiosity, are you all doing it together, or like is like one person moving all of the things?
Yeah,
Yeah,
We're all-
together.
Cool.
we're all gonna do it
Cool.
together.
I just don't want Izzy to steamroll you in the puzzle.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, we just know you love puzzles, and I would have made this longer.
Well,
if,
I'm
if-
right there with Izzy.
I wanted the puzzle.
Kaz, did you also take
Oh,
a
we
signal
did
processing
it.
course in college?
What was it? Sorry,
Did you also take a signal processing course in college?
I did not.
Oh.
I did music in uni. That was all I did. So I know like a very vague set of
No, I
stuff.
was aware. Yes.
Mhm.
Fair enough.
Roll a wisdom check for me, Kyoko. Then, as you look at it, as you haven't sadly done, as the signal is still garbled. But as you're messing with the dials, I'm going to pull you guys away. As Kyoko with a 7, as it takes a while, as you guys are doing, as like
Can't Kyoko like roll with advantage? Oh no, because it's for their ability. Never mind.
because with that eye for detail, as you're looking, you actually notice something. As Matsuri is outside, as you're messing with the signal, Kyuko, every now and then, out of your periphery vision, you notice that she is staticking. She's shaking and distorting. While Fumiko, Hidori are focused on what's going on. You're actually, and you watch the signal, you notice there is a strange silhouette and outline that forms in it. Feline-esque, almost, if you will.
Like around Matsuri?
Similar.
She would quietly share this with the group.
As you're sharing that with the group, I'm going to go to the other group downstairs. As
You just hear Samosa like,
yeah, before I do that, Hasuko does have to step away. So I'm going to give it to Kyuko, Piyar, Samosa. How do you guys go about the situation? Any further?
I think we'll just keep trying to fix the signal for now.
Yeah.
We'll have to confront
Yeah.
DJ Matsuri once we're back with this.
Yeah, because I don't have message.
Oh, he's
Nice.
down there.
Be able to... Oh yeah,
I
that's
have
right.
message. You can go ahead and say Hasuko relays information. I'm so sorry, guys. I have to go to bed. I have to work tomorrow morning.
No,
And
I was
it's
about
almost
to
1
say-
a.m.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, no, yeah. I'm so sorry. It went a lot longer than it should have. With the signal, then, as you guys are downstairs, you guys make your way to the server room. As I don't know why I keep trying to change it on the wrong layer. As you guys make your way into the server room, this room is full of strange, just towers of machinery.
Okay, thank
As I can. It's a strange tower of machinery as you move through it. As you make your way to the other side, you can see filled with all sorts around you. It's quite dimly lit in here as well as you move in. As the only light comes from the machinery. As you enter, CJ not trying to touch anything, keeping his distance from, keeping his heart as thin as he can. Or we should probably not try touch anything if we don't know what we're doing. As you guys are looking around and see the variety of gear and so I'm asking you guys to make a perception check. As with your divine sense, Karna, you will not need to make that perception check anymore. Never mind.
Okay.
As
Nice.
Divine sense actually becoming useful.
as although this,
Karna, he moves the.
Oh, that's dog water.
you're good. With as Karna, sorry, what were you gonna say?
Oh yeah, just to add for flavor for Karna's divine sense. When he uses it, he moves the white hair in front of his closed eye, and as he like opens it up to take a look around the room, it's easy enough to tell that like his left eye is just like this black void with these strange like yellow target looking symbols that are inside of it, and almost like a small knot pattern for the pupil.
And as that form takes its shape, you sense something. Neither celestial fiend or undead, but you sense a figure within the server, within the wires. As you are looking with Keshav and CJ and Alu together, as you're looking in, Karna, you see this cat-like this calico cat creature with its forked tails wrapped around some wires, as they're trying to keep themselves close, hidden within. You, Keshav, as you guys are looking around, you guys would see various screens and signals as well, as you're looking at everything that's happening around you. As you see this cat creature in the amongst the server, like within the screen itself, as you sense the presence coming through that. What do you try to do?
Yeah, I see the cat-like figure within like in the wires or something like that. Can I
Yeah.
approach a little closer?
You can, as like
Is there a
it's ins-
specific?
it's inside the screen. Sorry, what are you gonna say? Sorry, Keshav?
Is
As
it
you
like
try to
any
reach in.
specific, like you mentioned like a bunch of wires. Like, is it like, is the cat-like creature like crunching up like a specific set of wires, or?
It is no. It's specifically. It's wrapped around just a variety, but all of them are kind of like moving upwards.
Could I cast mending and would that be mending or something else to basically perform cable management in this room and kind of split apart the wires so they aren't interfering with each other if they were before?
Roll for me then I'm gonna ask you to roll me a sleight of hand with your, instead of using your dexterity as its base, using your spellcasting modifier as a base. As Karna, as you reach in, do you want to
he's
make
also
for
pointing out the cats to the others.
Yeah.
Hold on. How do I do that? Do I just roll
If you
dex
want-
out of one?
No, if you want to roll your spell
Uh,
casting, is it charisma for you? You're sorcerer, right? If you're charisma,
Charisma.
and then add your if you have proficiency onto that.
Dex one.
As
I
sorry,
have
Karna.
proficiency, it doesn't matter.
No, sorry, then you just didn't roll your charisma for me. As Karna, as you reach in, like it's
Oh, I'm
part.
rolling.
It's a mess
Horrible.
within the screens. As you're trying to like reach in, the wires are kind of wrapping around, and the cat's moving away from the Keshav's magic. As like you can see the wires kind of like shifting into place, but as they're doing so, they're kind of like twisting around each other even deeper, and the cat is trying to pull them apart or pry itself and make a nest out of them, causing you to have a bit of trouble to reach in to get it. But as you try to reach in, you'd see the signal that is the cat become garbled and distorted as they are what's the word I'm looking for? As they are as they I can't remember what it was. But yeah, as you try to reach in for it, you can't physically touch the cat amongst all the wires and all the screens around you. That's all like the interfaces around you just continue to blare those scrambled signals.
But yeah,
Could I? Okay.
So I can't like physically touch the cat, or like
Yeah, you can't physically, no. They like they are digital information in this moment. Or sound information, technically.
Mm-hmm.
Could I roll a history to see if I've not dealt with something like specifically like this before, but perhaps a similar situation?
I'm going to say I'm going to say no, only on account of, as you've been in Tajima with you coming into adventuring and such, you would have read reports from the previous adventures, and like nothing has been like this.
I see. No, I don't mean from previous. I mean from my time like helping my mom work.
Yeah, this is
like in electronics repair.
roll history for me.
Okay. That's one.
You've had
either rolling terrible in that 20s.
Your mother's showed you several as you see several as you see several you recall your mother working on a few puzzles and mechanisms herself, where she would like align various cogs, like cog teeth that wouldn't match or that would need to be phased out and switched out with one another to fit perfectly and make it the correct configuration. As you look at this situation, as you look at all the signals, as you look at all these the way the cat signal distort and forms, as you look at all the screens around you, as you look at all the dials and the knobs, you can gather that this, as a similar puzzle, these are pieces that need to align, and if they don't, to align them, it's just kind of like just working at it, trying to press the right buttons, replace and put into place the correct choices. And as you become aware of that, DJ also is reaching in and helping as you're doing that. You looking at all the dials and such, Keshav, you can gather that like as you're moving the dials and pressing the buttons, they are changing the signal. As Karna, you're watching the signal become straighter as the cat's form is becoming clearer and more present. As you watch the signal scrambling, Karna, yours is the red box below, while Keshav, yours is the black box, as you have to match the red. Or you have to... Actually, I think what would be interesting... I'm going to do this. Oh. I'm going to delete it all.
Oh, fuck.
You guys will have to match it. You guys will have to match each other's signal together. Close your eyes for me, please.
Okay.
IRL.
IRL.
Okay.
What? How would you?
Yeah,
close your
how
eyes
else would
any other
you?
way?
Oh, fair enough. Yeah. No, it just threw me off for a second.
No, it's alright. I do this on occasion. Alright. Open your eyes, please.
Okay.
Alright.
Interesting.
Please, both of you. Oh, no, never mind. Give me that. It's been made too easy. Match each other's signal.
Okay. How do we change this again? Oh,
If you
multi-sided.
right-click, multi-sided changes the form, and advanced transform changes. You can do horizontal, vertical flip. As you guys are figuring that out. But as they're doing that upstairs, Kyuko, Samosa, and Piyar, you're watching as you guys are messing with dolls, they're changing as well. As together, although unaware, you're unscrambling the signal.
Wait, so Kaz, do both of us just need to match each other's signal?
It's cheating when you guys wait for you when you do one at a time, but
Well, yeah, I don't think you were.
I didn't think hard enough about this. I was thinking I should give dynamic lying. If we weren't so strapped for time, I probably would have done that. In hindsight, but I like it. I think this is a fun puzzle. I want to do this one again. As
I
sorry.
feel like the strat is just have one person do it and the other person leave.
That's what I'm noticing.
Yeah. I think it's done.
That is done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, as like together the cat's form reassesses itself as you watch as this cat tries to come to crawl out of this interface of the screens within the wires. You watch as they start to form into a person. As upstairs, you guys watch as the figure that's there that was distorted Kyuko, they start fading and distorting and just disappear into a puff of white wisping flame. As I am going to start with upstairs before I come back downstairs. Kyuko, Piyar, and Samosa. As you watch this happen, the engineer and the receptionist are just watching you guys try to solve the puzzle. Kyuko being the first person to notice the puff of the distortion and then the fire as Matsuri disappears. What do you do? Do you share it with the group? Do you do anything with that information, or do you guys just continue to scramble away?
Matsuri disappears?
She disappears.
Or the
DJ?
Yeah, the
Kyoko's
DJ.
kind of quietly and urgently telling Samosa, Piyar.
Samosa pulls her head out of the machine. What?
How do you do this quietly as
whips
the
her head
engineer?
around.
As the engineer
I
and
thought
the.
we're alone in the booth again.
Oh no, because it's such a small room. They could if unless you're like miming or somehow whispering right in each other's ears, they likely will hear you unless you roll a really good group stealth check.
Can she non-verbally? Can
Right,
she
so
nudge one of them and like do like that little like
she's-
chin jerk motion?
Roll a charisma
she's
check.
disappeared.
No, the tabaxi's disappeared.
Oh, okay.
Charisma.
And then roll for insight for me, Piyar and Samosa. Okay. You guys have a DC
My
19.
girl is not good at insight. You guys know I told you she's not good at insight. She could perceive very well. The insight, not so much.
As you guys are doing that, the engineer and Fumiko and Hidori are just watching. Like, is everything okay? Have you guys got it? As Kyuko, you are not getting across. I was like, you're just making gestures to Samosa and Piyar. They ain't got a clue what's going on. They're pressing buttons. They're too
Not a
busy
damn
pressing
bit.
Are
buttons.
you okay, Kyoko? Has the yokai got you?
She's being possessed.
What's happening?
Like, are you hungry? I've got snacks. Are you okay?
You want me to get something out of the vending machine?
Sorry.
Fumiko says.
No, it's all good. You know, I'm
Yeah, we might need some water.
Are you dehydrated? Because he did take your water earlier, and because PR is oblivious.
I think
has
I think
no
I might have noticed something about our yokai problem.
Oh,
Oh,
what's up?
Well,
As you do that, they turn.
is something wrong with that?
Where'd she go? Where'd the DJ go? You guys didn't see her leave,
Huh?
did you? Matsuri.
No, my head
They
was,
start.
my head was literally inside of this machine.
Fumiko's just like
and I was fiddling with the knobs.
boggled. She's boggled out. Like, just adventuring work is so strange. I don't know if you'll have to explain it all to me when you guys are done. As Hidori's gone running as well, searching for Matsuri. Like, where could she have gone to? As she's gone running. As
But knowing, yeah, I'm gonna check on the others.
Okay.
Knowing that the signals were connected, Samosa will just put a hand on Piyar's shoulder and she will just go blind. As you see her eyes just fill with shadow and darkness. As
Yeah.
the senses get switched to Alo.
So
Piyar and Kyuko, yeah, you two, what would you do in these moments before I pass it back over to the boys?
did
And Samosa.
Fumiko go with to look for Matsuri? Is it just us?
Fumiko,
We just came
Yeah.
out of the room.
yeah, Hidori and
Okay, yeah.
Well, we did.
Hidori and Fumiko have gone to go look for her in the other
Then
rooms.
she'll tell Piyar, she'll be like, after I saw that weird imagery, and then Matsuri disappeared.
Oh, okay. Samosa. She's good at tell. Esty. Hey, mirror.
She's just
Actually-
patting Samosa aggressively.
Yeah, no.
Samosa's looking
Come-
around.
Actually, no.
blind.
Come out here, Kyoko.
She follows.
Okay. Oh yeah, somebody else has to move you, don't they?
I'm so sorry.
No, so I tried
You're
to.
fine. You're fine. It's
I
not
tried to
your
move, I
fault.
couldn't.
It's not your fault. Oh yeah. So this way we're not playing telephone. So yeah, Samosa. Wait, Kyoko, tell her what you told me. What you saw.
So when we were messing with the signals, Matsuri was like glitching out, and there was like a shadow behind her. And then when we solved it, she disappeared. She just vanished.
Samosa does not react whatsoever to
Oh yeah, that's right. Wait, hold on. So Samosa.
As
So yeah.
He's blind
PR,
and deaf.
PR didn't move. I forgot. PR didn't move. Kyoko came out here. So whenever Samosa comes back, you can tell her that.
Should
I
one of us
forgot. I forgot.
go downstairs
Immediately.
and try to catch up with the group, or
Well, no, Samosa's basically like warged into Alu. So Samosa's body is still up here with us, but her eyes and brains.
A spirit down in hell getting beat up by me.
Samosa just randomly says, "There's a lot of cables in this."
As yeah, we are going to go downstairs to Karna, Samosa, in Olu's body, CJ, and Keshav. As you guys are together, figuring out the signal. What do you guys do?
Yeah, you said the cat turned into a person.
Yes, I lie.
Assuming
They start crawling out and they start turning into DJ Matsuri.
yeah, Karna's gonna try and help him up.
I was like, they're like scrambled in the wires. They're going
So
as
just so we're clear. So the Matsuri up top turned into a static thing, and the Matsuri down here turned into an actual person.
yes. As the tabaxis pulling themselves out through as you help them, kind of CJ also rushing in trying to pull some wires free. Together, you're able to pull her out as this tiny 4'9" woman, this tabaxi woman with giant ears. Her ears are at least 3 upper inches. As she has these giant paw hands, as her tail wraps around her, dangling and floating around her with like golden flames around it. One of them a microphone, the other the calico tail. She looks to you.
DJ Matsuri just crawled out of a server upstairs.
Are you alright?
Yes, I don't quite know. As you look at her, you can see her, Karna. You in particular, you can sense this energy around her. Like every now and then, like as she looks to you, roll me a perception check, Karna. As Karna, you can sense this. You as like she's kind of like she pulls herself free from you both. She just kind of like
Would
straightens.
Divine sense give me advantage on the perception, by the way.
I will say in this case yes, as she kind of like just straightens out her kimono and just like puts everything back into place. As she just kind of gives you a side glance. Oh yeah, no, I must have just. I'm not too sure. I think I might maybe someone just cast polymorph on me or something to get me to me into a cat.
Detect magic on her?
Yeah.
Okay. I do that.
While he's doing that, Samosa will say, "Yeah, DJ Matsuri just crawled out of some kind of server thing. We should head downstairs. But don't move quick. There's steps."
Say it again, sorry.
Just to get the.
There we go. Yes, 100%. I forgot I was muted once again.
So basically, Samosa said the group upstairs should go downstairs to meet with the others. But don't move too quick because there are stairs.
You just hear thunking as Samosa falls down the stairs.
Samosa falls to the floor.
As you guys will be able to rejoin the group as I'll move your tokens over. Oh, shrunk her.
Tiny Piyar.
Tiny Piyar. Uncharacteristically small Piyar.
Yeah.
As all the others are, as the 2 staff members are still looking upstairs, you guys running downstairs. As Matsuri's with you, I'll put a token down. She With your detect magic, Keshav, you can sense there is a energy around her, not specifically magical per se, as you sense this feeling of every school of magic but none at the same time, just not emanating from her, but like kind of clinging to her.
Been a lot of that going around recently. Is she on her feet now?
Yeah, she straightened herself up after like Karna helped her free.
I'm going to kind of like put a hand on her shoulder and ask, "What's the last thing you remember? How'd you get like this?"
As you put your hand on her shoulder, she just places her giant paw on your hand and then pulls it away from her to put it back to your side. As she then just thinks to herself as she makes a gesture to move, as CJ in a stunned motion moment, as like he realizes that what's happened, he gives a quick bow and then just quickly sidesteps to give her space, as she would try to move past you all. As she would try to move past you all, as like she just
Wait, who is that?
Matsuri, the DJ.
Okay, I could see.
And
so she wait. Can I do a perception check on her?
Yeah, if you want, as you guys are coming running, you guys will have arrived by the time she leaves the room. So if you guys want to roll perception, I'll just give me a moment. As like she answers you, Keshav, she's I remember preparing for the show, but for the past few weeks now, I've been waking up down here in the server room.
Some sort of possession?
Yeah.
Samosa says, but Alu looks at Karna.
With the divine sense, I couldn't tell if it was anything like similar to the Chirels or something like that, where it's like a curse or a tag or something like that.
No, instead you know that she is not a tabaxi. That's what you know. But you wouldn't know that she's your divine sense doesn't sense any tags or anything, but it does sense that as yes, Kyuko, as Piyar, Hasuko, Samosa, and Kyuko, you guys would be able to join with the group as Piyar, with your perception. I'll let you know what you do in a second. As Kyuko, what did you want to say?
Wait, did she come out into the hallway?
Yeah, she's coming into the hallway as you guys are making your way down to her.
Okay. Kyoko wouldn't be super obvious about it, but she's not too keen on letting her pass. And also, can I make it an insight instead of perception?
You can. What are you inciting?
She seems very suspicious. I want to see what she's thinking, like what's going on in her head. Absolutely nothing. I know nothing.
This adventuring business, damn. It's just that. It's just a damn.
Call him Jon Snow.
With your 12 and 14 perceptions, what were you two trying to perceive? What exactly were you trying to look for exactly when you saw her?
Well, because Hasuko said that they had two tails, or that their tails split. Piyar wants to see if there's anything.
Oh yeah, the tails are
irregular.
The tails are still split, as one kind of tapers into a microphone, while the other is still the calico cat tail as it forks off the tip. And her giant paws are like giant mitten gloves, but her ears are actual ears.
Damn.
Samosa's
Sam.
Samosa's looking at the more medical side of does she look like she's confused? Does she look like she literally just woke up and is like kind of spacing out, kind of like how is it stride, kind of that.
There is a like perplexedness to it as you watch her move, but there is like she's upright, she is steady when she's making her motions.
Excuse me, Miss. May I'm an adventurer from Tajima. We've been hired to aid you in this investigation of your radio thing. If you've been blacking out, can I do a medical exam? I'm a nurse. Just give you a quick once over to make sure you're okay.
Roll a persuasion check as she looks you over and she's like, I guess I could gather you're the adventurers. This is after your assistance and your help. Thank you all for. As you'll notice, her voice is very different to what it is on the radio. It's a lot softer on radio, obviously. In this place, it is a bit more reserved.
I mean, that makes sense. It's like a presenting voice.
Mm-hmm.
As
now we roll a 3.
Yes, Piyar.
I was gonna say Piyar's not gonna be like she's not gonna make it obvious, but like she's shifting to like block as much of the hallway as possible, like alongside, like kind of using Samosa's size as well, like to her advantage to block as much of the hallway as possible.
That's what Kyoko's doing as well.
Are you guys trying to hide it, or are you guys being very like obvious with your intention?
Is she kind of trying to sneak? So since she was just gonna do it like kind of casually, like not trying to bring attention to it, like not trying to intimidate, but just kind of like positioning herself.
Roll a deception or a performance for me.
Yeah.
Kyoko was trying to be casual, yeah.
As you guys are doing that, Matsuri pulls out a 2 bottles of honey and lemon tea as she splits them and starts to drink them. As she goes through both bottles like nothing as this is happening. As CJ, watching this happen, looks you, Karna, and starts tapping you. She does it like me. as he's having a little fan moment. As Piyar, with your 20, you are able to hide it by standing by the vending machine. You're able to create a solid wall. However, Kyoko with a 10. What does it look like you trying to act casual?
Between Piyar's legs.
Let's clarify. Piyar is tall as fuck. So it's under her legs. It's not between. It's below.
What was that, Keshav?
Kyoko, she's too small, I think, to be a real blockade, but I think it shows on her face. I think that's where the casualness fades.
Yeah.
She looks like she's sizing her up.
Yeah, your face is sizing up. Your whole body is not, though. Your whole body, your body has been sized up as you are there. Like if Piyar is like with like leaning against a vending machine like that, you're in between that as you're like leaning on the wall, but like you're kind of sliding down. As like you're trying to be cool, trying to play it off. Piyar, you're smoothing it though. As Matsuri is just watching you, she's like, "May I use the vending machine?"
With a nat 20, am I able to like kind of tone down like
you put
like awkwardness?
How do you tone it down?
Like
you cover her face.
She... No. So Piyar kind of makes Kyoko's like not their awkwardness, but like she sees that they're like kind of faltering about it, and so like PR turns it into like her excuse, like for it to look so natural that PR, has moved to block as much of it as it is, and her
Yeah.
basically like saying like, "Oh, thanks, Kyuko. Like, I almost dropped that. Thank you for reaching
Yeah.
down to grab that for me. You're the
Gosh,
best. Thank you."
holding the back of Kyoko's kimono like a harassed dog owner.
Thank you.
As you two are playing it off, Matsuru's just watching you. As she stands there, she looks to Samosa. I would much prefer my personal physician examine me. But I can assure you,
Absolutely stand up.
I do not feel anything of concern other than these strange events. But I will be reassured knowing that I hope you're reassured in knowing that I will have it assessed as soon as I leave this building. As soon as I will be booking an appointment at my most convenient. Yes, Piyar.
Is there any way I can help with this one too?
Can I insight check?
Go ahead. As with your... Go on, Karna, sorry. You want insight as well?
Not insight, but do the insight first. He might be a little blunt about something afterwards.
Cool.
Yeah.
With your...
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Do you need any escort to go see your physician? Like, I'm just afraid of you collapsing again on your way there. So,
Well, because also, it would be great for Samosa to examine you because
She's got to step the
certain things have certain effects on people, and we need to know how all this is affecting you so that it can help us identify.
it could help with the investigation.
Well,
Exactly.
if it is any reassurance, I will happily order a wagon service to collect me, and I will be delivered to my private physician that way. And I will have them
with you.
Yeah.
And if the need must, beyond my private information, if it is regarding this report, I'm happy to share anything that can be shared with you for this report. Would that be satisfactory?
I don't mean to be forward. Your private information is yours. It's just I'm concerned of your well-being. You are hired to help you. So we're trying to do the best we can.
You're also very important, CJ exclaims.
Oh, get into that, CJ. Samosa says under her breath. But loudly.
Sorry.
Could I perhaps at least ask about one more thing?
You can.
You mentioned that those like fainting spells where you woke up here, those started happening recently, correct?
Yes. As before you do anything further, with your 9 insight, Keshav, what were you trying to insight exactly?
I was trying to, at the start when she was talking about going to her own private physician, whether she was telling the truth about where she was headed.
Gotcha. Well, yeah, like with the fact that she's not able to move, being blocked by Piyar and Kyuko and Samosa, and then you guys also blocking the other way, as she is looking at the windows and of the station, and just looks back through the corridor. There's no plan to like escape in a rush per se, or in a panicked rush at least. With your 9 insight, you can gain that you aren't too sure. She could be telling the truth. She might be lying to you, but at the same time, there's not really enough information you've gathered from her. She is very shielded. She speaks. With Karna coming back to you, as you ask about the headaches, I'm not too sure myself. I had started receiving them after the move, but I'm not too sure what could be the possible cause.
In addition to after that move, were you born with split tails, or did that also happen afterwards?
She smiles, but it's a careful look as she looks to you. Born.
Karna will, of course, like show like his own just strange-looking yokai eye.
She raises
You
an
know-
eyebrow. They're gone.
All that I'm saying is that Samosa has helped me with a lot of problems that and a lot of afflictions that I've had throughout my life. I'm really hoping that your general physician is able to find, and help you with anything that you might have had as a cause of the move. But very genuinely, I mean, I trust Samosa with my life. If there's anyone who can at least have some idea of things that might be going on with you, maybe her.
Yeah, I don't mind if you're. She kind of like makes a face, like, I kind of know you're not, but also I don't mind. It's fine.
And of course, too, everyone here will keep things confidential. As he kind of does a very pointed look to everyone.
We can go into a private room if you wish, if that makes you more comfortable.
We're in as private as a room as it gets. Nobody else is here.
I mean, there are.
Well, I mean, we don't private Samosa and them, not them and
never
6 of us.
Yeah,
My bad.
I mean,
As-
imagine how uncomfortable you would feel in your doctor's, like in your yearly physical, and like
6
6
people.
bystanders are there along with your doctor, just hanging out.
6 bystanders that pulled you free from a mess of wires literally minutes ago. As she just looks to you, Samosa, and
and Samosa will like pull out her identification and her like. It wouldn't be like it wouldn't be a doctorate, but it would be like a medical certification as well.
Mhm.
And kind of like hands it over to her. Like I'm fully qualified. I don't mind. Again, it's totally your choice.
She looks over them. She hands them back to you after a moment of consideration. I appreciate your willingness to help, but I ask you respect my choice. You are all strangers to me. You could.
Very fair.
Your intentions are clearly in a place of welcome and of what's the word she'd say? Of good nature, but I also am unaware of who you people are. You are unaware of my medical records and my situation,
It's very true.
and I do not feel safe in entrusting my health to you in this current moment, regardless of the assistance you've provided. And it's, yes.
Valid.
Oh,
That's absolutely acceptable.
yes, Kyuko?
Kyoko, from her odd position on the wall, would ask, Matsuri, if you don't mind me asking, you said that the headaches started, a couple weeks ago?
Mhm.
And you had issues with your radio show around the same time. Did anything else change? Anything else in your life or here at the studio that shifted when all this started?
Mhm. We've been, other than the new equipment we've brought in. There's not been anything that staff haven't changed hands. None of the historical artifacts have changed. All that I could say is different is some of the various interfaces and consoles, both in the server room and the engineer rooms.
The equipment has changed. Have you guys changed it again since you were trying to troubleshoot the issue?
No, we assumed being brand new out of the box. We've had their engineers come into service, have a look at it. We've been told that they seem fine. Factory reset and factory ready, as they would have been ready when they were to ship.
Okay.
As they are talking, can I go back a little to the place where Matsuri, I don't know, reincarnated in and that kind of jumbled mess of wires and
Yeah.
screens, and how does it look like? Is it still jumbled? Has it fixed
Yeah.
itself? What's going on there?
Yeah, it's still a mess of things.
It's still a mess. Does it look broken in any way? Does something look more than messy? Does something look genuinely like
Mhm.
that
Roll-
shouldn't look like that?
Roll investigation.
Okay. 13.
As you look at it, you can see there's several bits of cables that have been crossed and have split, but there isn't anything hard that seems to be hardware, specific hardware broken. The only things that you can, as you're looking through them, and you're seeing the various bits of and the logos of the various companies, you notice amongst stuff like tuning forks, diamonds, a dragon Ouroboros, and the several other bits of sun rising, clouds rising from suns, and all sorts of different iconography and logos from various manufacturers that have come together to create this bit of gear. The actual machines themselves are in perfect order. It's just some of the wires have been split and torn in a few places.
They've been torn. Okay, wait. So the wires have been physically ripped apart, not just they don't just have bad cable management.
Yeah, so it's torn from as if something to break free. When she broke free specifically.
Okay. I will cast Mending on the wires to put them back together.
As you're casting Mending on those, do the rest of you, as you're trying to get DJ Matsuri to accept your health help, what do you guys try to do? She is very insistent that she isn't going to accept your help.
With the information that we got from the surrounding area, all the information we've discovered from the yokai, and the new equipment, new building, knowing that she is a yokai herself, knowing the blackouts, knowing the headaches that's happened only recently, knowing that she has the split tail prosthetic thing, and with all of Samosa's medical and adventuring background with her Tajima's first responder, could she think of anything that could be causing this medically, like some kind of yokai virus.
Yeah, actually, wait. As I'm thinking about it with the teleportation and stuff like that too, Miss Matsuri, when you mentioned the headaches, to be more specific about what you're feeling, does it feel like something more visceral than that? Like your bones are being sanded down even?
As she looks like she's about to move forward, she stops as she turns to you. Yes. Looks at you with a squint. She kind of steps back and creates a bit of distance between you and her. She presses herself against the wall.
Okay. It's a weave tear. That's what happened.
It's a what?
I've been learning about weave tears recently.
Yeah, but did Keshav actually mention that part with the all magics affecting the DJ Matsuri?
Oh, I think that was in my detect magic where.
Yeah.
Did you say it out loud? Just making sure.
I didn't, but I can. Because there wasn't anything suspicious from it, so I don't think I would have said anything at that. That being
Okay,
said,
fair enough.
once you mentioned that, I could also mention that. Well, yeah. I don't know what a weave tear is, but
Yeah, I think. Oh god, Ida mentioned something about that all magics thing. Something about constellation magic being tied to the weave.
Constellation magic causes weave tears sometimes.
And the magic from where DJ Matsuri came from was, well, it was every magic. I couldn't get a read on it.
That's
It
constellation
felt like
magic.
everything.
Yeah, that's constellation magic. I've been learning about this recently with Ida and Mazzy and Umiko.
But yeah, weave tears in particular, at least from what I know, they're extraordinarily hazardous to. He kind of gestures to both them, to people like you and I. They can corrupt us.
Squints further. This is specifically
the only way I've
towards Matsuri. Keshav, this is specifically for Matsuri. when he says corrupt us. Sorry, continue, Keshav. Sorry, Karna.
But I don't know. I've heard of natural weave tears. I think there's a few that still exist. I know they can be torn open by like some scissors or something like that, but I don't know anything else that specifically that causes a weave tear.
Yeah, those are those magical scissors Mercy talked about with the darkness.
Yeah. So if this is happening, how often has it been happening to you?
A few weeks.
The show goes on.
Yeah, a few weeks at most. Basically every.
What in your show is causing a weave tear?
Did anything happen? Did anything happen when I repaired the wires?
No, the wires go back to normal. Sorry, continue, Karna.
Okay.
Remember, let's finish the scene before you come back in. Go on, sorry.
Yeah. Okay, so we fixed some of the wires around, and then you appeared here.
How do you know?
The wiring itself?
Oh, how could my show create a tear? Like what? Like, is it?
I mean, it could be like the boost in signal, like all of the magical equipment activating at once.
Yeah, that's what I'm uncertain about, but
What about, like, you reckon, like, if we had maybe a magic gate maybe instead to like try and hold it back, we could do that. A capacitor, that's the word. A magic capacitor.
Capacity. I was literally trying to think of the word
Yeah.
capacitor.
Like noise gate, like it's like noise gate. Like magic gate doesn't work.
Yeah.
A magic capacitor. We could try.
Yeah. Flux capacitor.
Weave capacitor.
Yeah, weave capacitor. There you go.
Mhm.
I mean, I could maybe have. I mean, maybe someone at the castle might know something then. If this is something. How big of a deal is this?
Very.
Extremely. I nearly lost one of my closest friends to a weave tear. It's not something to mess around with.
Would Samosa know how to fix a weave tear?
She sighs. From your research,
Yeah.
I don't think you've gotten that far in your research yet to know. Roll a investigation or an
Would they be able to
intelligence
do that
check.
Would they be able to do that with advantage with Karna's help? Okay.
Are you researching constellation magic?
Not in particular, but could I kind of help with like, if we go back up to her office, could I use my divine sense or any sort of or like Zendia's latent danger sense to kind of give me a sense of like, because when Zendia was around, she was able to spot out that like the weave tears were there and like give him the idea of like what that danger was and like where that danger was exactly. Could I kind of help Samosa like just based off of like a raw vibe check of like this is the most dangerous area in the room based on what my senses are telling me?
As you guys are moving back up,
Experience.
as you guys are moving up here, like your divine sense sadly can't sense anything in particular, as all the gear as well is like still in its pristine condition. Matsuri but as you guys take a seat down in these boots, as you guys are gestured into as you brought to the conference room, a room full of filing cabinets, a table with 6 armchairs around it. I think it's actually on this floor, so she'll guide you if I can actually move the token. She just like thinks to herself and like thinks like, oh, I assume I should possibly take this up to the castle. And I think as she reclines in on her in her seat, she just thinks, or she just has to stay in a sigh. Oh well, we'll have to just cancel the show until further notice. As you see CJ just let out this despondent cry of like, no, you can't just stop because. I mean, maybe you could like do like. Is it no other way? Like no. Maybe it's just that if you brought the scale down or something, or like went back to your old place, or.
Yeah, you mentioned the old place. It only started at the new place, so could you?
Is this place
temporarily use
bigger
it?
than your old place?
Oh, this place is smaller, cheaper.
Oh.
We couldn't afford such a big space. For such a small
But you got all new equipment.
company. Government funded.
Could I make that investigation?
Yeah.
check?
Yeah.
Was it with advantage or no?
Like,
What's the advantage on? Sorry. Was that from Piyar's help?
Investigation check.
Is that because of
No, that was
Piyar's
from
help? Or?
Karna's help.
Oh, on the yes.
Fixing
I'm
the
going to
weak
say from experience. Yeah, Khan's ability is share experience.
Also, too, just kind of would ask, how much did the new equipment cost? You mentioned government funded. I guess, how much would it cost to replace back to the old equipment?
I wouldn't be able to give a figure off the top of my head. I wasn't managing the budget, but but we had with us providing news broadcasts and being a cultural landmark for Haida EO, we were provided a government funding, but I mean that helped with the new equipment, but like as all our old equipment's falling into disrepair, just falling apart. If it wasn't wasn't given to us, we I wouldn't be able to give you a figure for this, but if we maybe scaled back even further, we could probably reduce the amount of magic we're using. We'd have to limit our reach. Maybe stay focused on what is current Haida EO, I guess. She thinks to herself. With your 16 investigation, Samosa, you're not sure, but being powerful magic, you can only assume powerful magic works in tandem in restoring what is torn can be repaired, but only like through substantial magic of a similar nature. You can only assume at the moment, at least.
Racking my brain, I can only think of like if constellation magic rips open a weave tear, constellation magic can fix it. So like, the only things that can use constellation magic are very powerful yokai and kami and other really high level spirits. Currently, I don't know anyone who else do it. Like
Isn't constellation lacing the same as constellation magic?
There is like an origin point of like lacing and constellation magic. Yeah. Like Alu is constellation magic. Like it's tied to the soul.
Matsu's just listening. So go on.
Yeah, I turned to DJ Matsuri. When you mentioned that you downgraded to this place after transitioning from a larger studio, was this place unusually cheap for what it was? I mean, this place is quite. I can't imagine it being cheap. If I'm being honest with you.
Not unusual. I'd say there wasn't no bad history, no problematic things that were hidden away from us. But it was just such a significant cut to our funding. It helped sustain what we can do. We were just wasting space in that building. As Hidori and Fumiko make their come running back. Matsuri, oh, hey you are. As they join to take a seat. Is everything okay? As Matsuri just sighs. Well, we may have to potentially look at downgrading our operation and possibly considering different older hardware. This what we currently have may be a bit too much strain on the world we've as these adventurers say.
I mean, it's my best guess. It's my best guess that could be causing it. Because
at the very least, oh no, go ahead.
I imagine the magics you're using. I'm not very good with magic. I'm not very well versed in it, but I imagine you're using mostly divination magic and illusion. magic to broadcast everywhere. I don't know how the other magics would be involved to make constellation magic happen, to make the world weave tear. Someone just says that out loud,
Transmutation, a hint of abjuration. There is it does touch several other schools, but it is a lot of information. For one, even those of us that are aware the impact, it goes over some of our heads. So I don't expect to worry you all more on this on these matters.
It's our job.
She nods. I thank you for your help here. I think this may be something that we're happy to. I would be happy to do our best to keep you in correspondence with. We may even consider maybe having possibly having one of you as a guest on sharing your thoughts on magic and broadcast that. Once we have.
If you want to know more, I mean, in that response, like, if you want to know more about adventuring stuff, CJ is a great. He organizes all our adventures. He like.
CJ sits up.
He's a good receptionist. He'd be a great person to put on the show.
What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, he would. He would, definitely.
Fumiko asks. No, she doesn't.
As they're saying this, I just slowly cast minor illusion on CJ just to like touch him up and make him look. I'm sure he looks a little bit, like how someone who's been at sea for a while would.
Mm.
So I just kind of touch him up and make him look a little, do his hair up a little.
I mean,
just give him a little polish.
Yeah, you guys had a
Yeah.
chance to rest up while on the train. But there's a bit of judging as you guys were in the dusty, not dusty, but you were in the cramped spaces. Judge him up here.
Yeah, just a little.
As he just sits there blushing as his green scales kind of tinge. She looks over to CJ, and Fumiko and Hidori look to him, and I mean, if that's okay, we could. I could happily share with and talk about how we organize our adventures, how like why we take the quests we do, and like why we may if you any questions I could ask about adventuring, maybe like not the practicals. I don't go on a lot of adventures, but like all the back end, like that's kind of where I specialize. DJ exclaims.
It's the backbone of the Adventurers Guild.
Exactly. If somebody isn't doing the organization, isn't making sure that the supplies are available, all of that stuff. The transportation, organizing that, all of it, have to be able to have all of it ready. It's a lot of place to keep spinning.
DJ nods, blushing as he sinks into his chair, deeper and deeper. But as he does so, Matsuri just gives a nod, and we'll have to organize that as soon as we can then. But first, we will have to put our show on pause for a moment while we organize this mess, and I will be sure to send over as soon as I have had that checkup. That my headaches are nothing too serious.
And your health is very much the priority. If you do the show again and you feel those headaches, I recommend completely stopping the recording. Changing up stuff again.
She nods. I could always write books. She says with a laugh.
I would love that.
She clasps her hands and then just giving you all a bow with her giant paws. As she stands up, Well, I will. We'll definitely think of things. Think further on things here at Karma. Here.
If it wouldn't, it's like Samosa, like professionalism kind of breaks for a moment. If it
CJ
wouldn't
looks to
be
you,
too-
shaking
if
off his
it
blush as
wouldn't-
well.
If it wouldn't be too much trouble, we are pretty big fans of your radio show, so I was wondering if we could get an autograph too.
I've been listening to every single show since I was 7.
I've been drinking lemonade and honey tea for so long because of your recommendations.
I've
It's been
listened
so
to
good.
2 of your shows. Right.
CJ just turns to Keshav. Stop. as CJ turns, and I as he pulls out and puts 2 ears on his head, and I got those limited edition headphones that you produced, and there's only 10 of their kind that were sold in Tajima, and I got 7 of them.
You have 7 of them? I used to have one of them, but my house got exploded. But you know, that's a different story.
So no, so there was 7 in Tajima. There was 10 in Tajima. But like there was like
Yes, 7 of them.
yeah, 7 of the ones that were in Tajima. Like across the continent, there would have been other ones, obviously. But yeah, like you had one. Your house blew up. That professionalism breaks for a moment, and she just like smiled and just like gives out a chuckle. Well, then I should give my super fans a little memento for this occasion, shall I? As she starts signing, she goes through the filing cabinets and she starts looking for something. Give me a moment. Come, let's head downstairs, and I will meet you in the lobby.
I suppose I can't clap. She only has one hand.
As guiding you downstairs, Fumiko and Hidori start asking questions about like what was the situation, and like trying to figure out the whole situation, how they might be able to try and fix it themselves. As you explain the signal errors and issues. After a while, Matsuri Rai returns with 6 sets of thick cassette books. She goes to, sorry, I say 6, there might be 7. She hands 1 to each of you. And this is the Neko mix, which is DJ Matsuri's special remixes and collection of music they've produced at Karma Radios, and the best Karma Radios hits, all signed and with
That's really cool.
with some neat little mementos within, including a booklet on various historic pieces of gear that were used, that are on display in the museum, that were used in the recordings. And I'm going to change the music because this is spooky music, and you guys are
Mysterious, spooky.
yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, you're getting gifts. Ooh.
Ooh, gift giving.
Oh.
There's an obligation to give something
showing you
back.
kindness.
But no, as you're gifted these, Matsuri and the all of the staff come out. As there's a few other folks that you didn't get to see that were in other rooms, giving all of you a deep bow and thanks for your assistance as you have these hefty collections of records provided to you. I think maybe a certain tiger might enjoy in the new karaoke bar. As you look over this set, CJ is in tears. Roll a persuasion check.
Yes.
As CJ will help you.
Let Alu be able to have his own collection of stuff, so that whenever he's hanging out, whenever he's parallel playing,
Alas, he does not get one. As you're given your thank yous, DJ Matsuri giving you a deep bow and hoping that when all is said and done, that she'll reach out to Tajima for that interview with CJ, and that you all have a safe trip back. Go take Keshav.
Right before, as everyone like from the building surrounds us, would I be able to go to? I'm gonna assume the person who I think is running the server room. Just kind of nudged him and go, "Hey man, your cable management is really bad, and I was down there, and I fixed some stuff up. Perhaps a little something could be in order."
As you say that, this giant burly Goliath, similar to the one you met in the museum, Mo, this is...
Toe.
This is Joe. This is Joe. Mo's
Joe,
brother.
yes, Joe.
With the feather...
Why I went
brother.
Toe.
feather forms. He just scowls as he looks down at you, Keshav. Keshav, sorry. You're saying my wire management's bad?
I fixed your wire. You want to come with me and see those wires? I fixed them up for you, man.
You fixed my wire. Do you think it's easy just coming in, managing 20 million different cables running across several different rooms into one tiny little cramped space with this huge body, as he shows you his giant muscular form. This huge body. You know the only thing you got in order right now, pal? Is a knuckle sandwich. So watch yourself. You want me to take you to lunch now? You want your lunch now, or would you like dinner, breakfast? I can give you a snack right now if you want. Really hungry?
I'm good, man.
Coming into my server room, telling me my wires are bad. Mo, you hear this? As Mo's like, I organised all the vinyls in instrumentation order today. Good on you, pal. Come on, I need to go calm down. Show me this organisation you've done. As you see Mo and Joe.
Let we the three of us for the 2 minutes that everyone's celebrating, we go and walk into the server room.
Oh no, Mo and Joe have gone. They've gone to. They've just don't tell me how to do my job. He. As like, do you follow him into the museum as like he goes to join his brother's organization?
It's just, I'm not sure if I want whatever was for lunch or dinner.
Alright, hold still.
Oh.
As he stands and towers over you, fists ready. I can't punch you in front of the drum kit. That's spirit of Joro.
I take if there are like 2 drumsticks on the drum kit itself, I just take them and go and just like do a little and then put them back. As he's just standing over me.
Roll performance as he's about to punch you out in front of the drum kit. I can't knock someone out in front of Joro Kurum's kit. He's as you're lucky you didn't. You that was a good fill. Okay, get out of my sight, or I'll turn you into one of my wires.
Piyar's gonna go over and get Chev and just apologize to Joe, Mo, whoever it is, and go, come on, and just kind of like guide him.
As Samosa sees,
by the scruff.
As
guide
Samosa
him.
As Samosa sees that happening, Samosa will just call out, "He's not with us."
Yes, I am.
No, he's not.
As you're going away, as you're going away, every now and then, as like you guys are, as you're being pulled away, Joe shaking his head, Mo looking over the albums, explaining which instruments are in which order.
as you guys watch them doing their thing in the museums, as they're starting to close up the studio by the time you guys have finished up everything, getting your gifts, annoying some of the staff by telling them how to do their job better, while also Matsuri had left to go to the doctors. You all would have had a chance to look over your gift as you return home, return back to Tajima. As you taking the train back, crossing through Funaha, you'd be able to get a ship, hire a ship out from Funaha and sail back up to Tajima. As Captain Sealegs wasn't waiting. He's a busy man. He's back to Garo and back to Tajima and back to Garo again on his normal days. But as you guys return to Tajima with your special gift from DJ Matsuri, as you listen to them as your day of adventuring comes to its close, hearing the vibrant funk, pop, and Shian beat, mixing techno, dance, and Bhangra together to make this vibrant mix of music that's hopefully is an enjoyable listen, or this would be an awful gift. That's where we're going to end the session.
Yay.
Thank you all
Nice
for
work,
playing.
everybody.
Well done, everyone.
Fun. I have to leave now.
Please, Shivam, no. I am so sorry, my love.
Good night, Shivam.
Night.
I'm going to end the call. End the stream.